program leaders, please check into it. Settle down fast. Nobody should be standing on the corners. Please take your seats.
Please take your seats. Good morning, everyone. We are starting the session now. May I request all students to please take their seats. May we please request you to give a huge round of applause for all the alumni who have joined us today. I think it's an equal delight to have them back to the portals of their alma mater, this sanctum of erudition, Amity International Business School, the school with a rich legacy and heritage that has been nurtured over the last many decades by our very own Group Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh sir. Keep the applauses coming as your senior colleagues join you today to inspire you, to connect with you, and to share with you their philosophies of success mantras learned in AIBS. So I would request your permission to begin the ceremony for today. With this, I would also request Group Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh sir, to please join us on stage. And I would also humbly call upon Mr. Kaustubh Chandra, CMO and SVP Airtel Business, amidst your applauses from the batch of 2002 and 2004 to join us on stage. Would also request Mr. Rahul Vadhavan, expert partner, Bain & Co., batch of 2004 and 6 to join us on stage. Mr. Aman Kapoor, Global Finance Manager at BCG, batch of 2008 and 10 to please join us on stage. And also Mr. Karan Khanna, Head of Sales, General Trade Business, Bharat Pay, batch of 2004 and 6. Please keep the applauses coming as we begin this unique session as part of the valedictory function. Once we are talking about valediction, the farewell, but we are also welcoming people who bid farewell a couple of years ago. So there's never a goodbye in AIBS. May I request all dignitaries to please take their seats so that we can formally begin. We have also been joined by global alumni, and in a short while you'll hear their experiences via Zoom from different parts of the world, which will give you a lot of hope, inspiration, and strength. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed alumni, distinguished guests, and cherished friends, as we stand here today on the precipice of the valedictory function of INBUSH Era World Summit, we are overcome with a flood of emotions. It is not merely a gathering of minds, but a convergence of hearts, memories, and shared dreams. Each one of us, a chapter in the illustrious saga of this great institution, AIBS, woven together by the threads of knowledge, camaraderie, and perseverance. Here's to our past, to our present, our future. May our bonds endure and may our spirits continue to soar forever, intertwined in the legacy of INBUSH Era World Summit, given to us by our teacher, by our mentor, our friend, philosopher, and guide, our very own Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh sir. Give him a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I would request sir to bless us all with his welcome address and to take over the stage. Thank you very much, sir.
Some moments in life are very special. Some days are really important. And I often say that you live for few moments in life and rest is the memories only. When you see the ones whom you have taught, the ones you gave the basics of life, and you see them very successful, you can't imagine how happy you are. For any parent, for any teacher, for anyone who has lived for his students, when you look them so successful, and some have come with their children also, if you can just stand up. It's such a pleasure to see you with your daughter. Give a huge applause to him. Manish, feel so happy. Have a seat. But if I look at the stage, I think that few are speaking also, and then few we will request just 2 minutes to speak because of the time constraints we have. But I remember 1998, when for the first time we were together, and I can see people joining from abroad also. Taha from UK, Tanveer from Canada, and many others from Australia. I think Shelly is from Australia. From Singapore also, I can see Mohini. But when you look at people, when you see in their eyes affection for their institution, for their university, you don't know how happy you are. One thing which is always there between parents and between their kids, good teachers and their students, is that they love you unconditionally. So today, on this very special day when we are organizing Word Summit, I was chatting other day with the UK alumni, and they were saying that, sir, amazingly, INBUSH has become very big. Whether it is big or small, I would say that whatever we are today, if MIT is having 12 universities in India, we are the largest education group. If today MIT is relevant in 16 foreign countries, we have got now 16 campuses abroad. If we are having more than 200,000 students, more than 10,000 faculty members, those who are with MIT right from the very beginning, you may be knowing that Dr. Chauhan, your founder, used to come on the stage, and all of us, we used to say that one day we will have so many campuses, and many of you were sitting, you used to laugh, you used to smile. But today, look, that dream has become a reality. So first of all, give a huge applause to your own university, MIT. And all juniors and all those from the world who are joining us live. Give a huge applause to our very successful alumni. A huge applause for them. I can see on the stage some of our very distinguished alumni, and equally distinguished those who are sitting on the round tables and those who are abroad. Each one has got a story. I don't know from where to start, what to talk. If I'll start talking, maybe that I will take 2 hours to define the success. But for few who have been able to reach here, we are extremely thankful to all of you. Our prayers are always with you. Taha, I spoke to you in the morning. Taha is from 98 batch. Give a huge applause to him. Today, when I see Taha and I have to read his biodata, it is in many pages. But I remember Taha as a student who used to organize events for us. First freshers party which we organized, it was Taha who organized it. And he was the one, a lovely boy, a very fair complexion from Jammu and Kashmir, very popular amongst the students. And he said that I'm going to organize the first freshers party. And he gave a theme party. It was a theme party which he organized in Sector 44. And from where this journey started, very passionately, he went to London. First batch, University of East London, at that time, we used to have that kind of association. And today, when we see Taha, Taha is a chairman of UK Asian Business Council, one of the most popular people and the one who is bringing so much business to India. And any investment which is coming to India or any investment which is going from here to UK, Taha has a role to play. Very warm welcome, Taha. Your role in the growth of MIT, we will always remember. Give a huge applause to him. And such is the power of alumni. For the first time, when we were organizing our research conference, we requested Taha, will you be able to help us to organize? He was at the airport to receive us. He took us to the hotel. He put us in touch with almost 12 member of parliaments of UK. And I was surprised that how well connected our alumni is. But all the 12 member of parliament, 3 ministers, they once again to him. I can see Shaili Sharma, who is presently leading Microsoft in Sydney. Feel so proud on you, Shaili. On a very short notice, I spoke to her, but we also remember, And this is so important for students. Shelly was also a seer of the class. So as a class captain, she was always forthcoming, used to give so many suggestions. Then she went abroad and she created a history for herself, working with Microsoft. Whenever we are in Australia, whenever we have asked any help, she is the first one to come forward to help her juniors and to take the flag of MIT so high. Proud on you, Shelly. Give a huge applause to Shelly. Our own Tanveer, I would say a girl. And you need to look at that, how people have become successful. But I remember Tanveer as a very young girl. She used to be the captain of our Bhangra and Gidda team. And always with lot of energy, she will come on the stage and she will say that, well, what you used to say, Tanveer, ek baar bol ke dikhao, dobara. If you remember how to speak in Punjabi right now.
Hanji, sir, I remember how to speak in Punjabi. And I would just start with all the Punjabi boliyan and not stop
Speak.
and not leave the stage.
Whatever you used to say on the stage, we want to hear that one-liner.
Sir, I would always sing songs at the stage.
Yeah. But Tanveer was the one. Now she's feeling shy, but she was very vocal. She will come on the stage, right, and will shout, will dance. But now our daughter is doing so well in Canada. She is presently the organizational development head with the government of Ontario. Has worked with the Indian High Commission, has worked with the Canadian High Commission, and meeting her in Canada is always joyful. She has got a very wonderful son. Whenever he sees me, he just comes to me. And I have got very good memories. I was in Canada for a while, had a dinner with the family and with the alumni. May God bless you, Tanveer. All of you, you are the torch bearers. I can see Mohini also from Singapore. I'll come to Mohini a bit later. But on the stage, I can see Kostab, one of our very successful alumni. Kostab was, again, that more I read about alumni, that how they became successful, I feel that institution, you need to study. In any university, you need to take academic credits, which are very important. But all those who have become the presidents of the companies, vice presidents of the companies, as your chancellor also says, and your founder also says, and your deans and your DGs and all your faculty says, 85% of your success is that how you mix up with the people, your manners, your softer skills. And I can see Juhi's doing like this. I remember you were also a dancer. Yeah, but the life revolves. The more you give to the society, the more it comes back to you. I remember Kostab, whenever in Sector 44, there was a program, Kostab used to be on the stage. The day he was going, I was told to give a speech. So I said, Kostab, the stage is going to miss you forever. Today in the culture program, when I saw him, I don't know, but I took a liberty that you should dance again. He was a superstar. He will come on the stage, he will do the actions and so fast. I will request you to do one today again. But today, Kostab is the CMO and head of the digital sales of Airtel. Give a huge applause to him. I see his photographs with the Prime Minister. I see his photograph with the ministers on LinkedIn. Many thousands of people follow you. But I remember my Kostab as a young dancer who was a motivation to everyone. And I often say that institution is known not by the infrastructure or by the financial resources. And that is what I was sharing with each one of you. The institution and the university is known by the affection their alumni has for them. In such an institution or a university is known by that how much they like you. Institution is known by that what they are. So we pray every day when we pray. Believe me, in my prayers, there are always students. And someone was asking me that what have you earned in your life? And if you look at in my book, which I have written, I have written very clearly that one thing on which I will always feel proud and no one can take from me. Property someone can take away. Money someone can take away. Sometimes you lose money on the stock markets. In business, you can lose money. But one thing which no one can take away from me is the affection of my students. And I have very openly written in that article which was published that one day, if I die, I know that I will die while working. One day, if I will die, then the body of mine will be taken by my students. That is a kind of affection I have for my students. Give a huge applause to all of them and whatever they have done. We feel so proud. Karan, I can't forget that race. He was our sports captain. Give a huge applause. Very successful person today. He is head of the Bharat Pay business head from Karnal, if I'm not wrong. From Punjab side, a pure Punjabi. And I remember that it was Sangathan. And in Sangathan, he was leading, and there was always a war between two institutions, right? And we are friends, but there was always a war. And it was last day, final day. And the institution which he was belonging to, I'm a group vice chancellor, so all institutions belong to me. But he, at that time, he was representing AIBS, and of course, AIBS is organizing this conference also. We required 4 points. It was almost certain that AIBS will come number 2 because the other player who was fighting and who was doing was a better player, was doing so well. And Karan came in my room and said that, sir, it's going to be a golden day. Right. So, and both of us, we sat together and I told him, I said, Karan, you are going to win gold. And he said that, why you are so sure? So I said, I'm very sure. And believe me, he was having some injury in the leg, I remember. And this was which year, Karan? 2006, and I remember that race. And Karan came on the field with pain after taking Brufen. And I was personally there to cheer him up. And the race starts. And Karan starts running. And believe me, he was the one who defeated the Asian champion, the one who was actually the Asian champion and was at number 1. Karan broke all the records and won the gold, and his institution won the Sangathan trophy. Right. And that day, when he came into my room and was bringing the trophy, I told Karan, I don't know what your GPA is, what your CGPA is, but to me, you will surely become a champion one day. Within 5 years, he was leading a company. So I think that GPA is very, very important, but at the same time, the way you commit yourself, the way you are able to look at the things, the way you lead the teams is also very, very important. We feel so good when you come. You bring a lot of energy, always smiling, right? Again, a huge applause for him. We have Gunjita Joshi, if she is there, I think she is there. She has joined us from USA. We met in New York a short while ago. But again, we feel so proud on you. When people from across the globe, they join, it gives you so much happiness. And your founder is also online. Your chancellor is also online. Most of the vice chancellors, they are watching you online. And in the morning, I said that we need to see that where are people. And you can see on 10 hours notice, we have given only 2 hours notice, and all of them, they have come. Thank you so very much. But Gunjita is right now in Honeywell, USA, heading this company as a regional head in New York. We were organizing the conference in New York, and she traveled all the way, and she was there, and she spoke, and she mesmerized everyone. Congratulations and very warm welcome. Give a huge applause to her. I can also see Aman, who is representing BCG. Aman, if you can just raise hand so that people can see. Aman is again a very hardworking boy. People, they always ask us a question that how you can create a career. Aman was the one, and so is the story of our own Rahul. I met him today, and both of you have not changed at all, right? But both of them, they were one of the most hardworking students we had. In every INBUSH, we will see Aman and Rahul coming forward in the reception committee, going here and there, inviting guests, going to embassies, giving presentations. And if INBUSH is today a truly global event, a world summit, it is because of them. And I know that both of them, they are doing so well. Rahul is heading and is a partner with Bain and Company. It's not easy to come on a Friday when it's working, to take a leave from a multinational company and to speak to your juniors. It's not easy. Give a huge applause to all of you, all of them. Karan, Aman, Rahul, Kosta, but I can see another 49 alumni sitting here. Each one has got a story. Each one has got a story. I have requested Marut to take a story of everyone, and before you go, we should display it, that what wonderful career you people have. But I will still like to take and acknowledge the name of everyone, though the time is very, very short. But if you can come, I think that we all can wait and we can talk about. Juhi is smiling. Juhi is another very successful daughter of ours. Again, a great dancer. You were in with Kostab or you were junior? Junior. Kostab has trained you. Yeah. So Juhi has changed a lot now, but Kostab, your student now. She was the one who used to be at the stage every time she will come. I remember that song of Madhuri Dixit, on which you used to dance. Amity is same, full of energy, full of enthusiasm, full of happiness. And when all of you come, you feel so happy. We can see Vani, such a wonderful girl. She contributed quite a lot in our growth. But let me acknowledge everyone. Sumit, who is the managing director of Word First. Dudley Kishan, general manager at Shobha Reality in Dubai. Sahil Tiwari, who is a group head at Sony Entertainment Television. Manjot Sandhu, who is the president of Z Entertainment. Sameer Mesh, who is at the Sapient, a program manager. Ram Begnani, if she is here, Ram is here today. He might be in the morning. He is leading Sher Khan. Manish Chaudhary, managing director of Mirage Foils. Of course, Juhi, founder of Agile Vibes. Satrajit Sahni, consultant at Agriel India. Amit, senior director, Expand My Business. Our own Vani, who is now global head marketing. Wow. Right. I remember teaching you the cases of international marketing, but now you coming and becoming the global head at one of the leading companies, Contami Solutions. And this is what my message to all the professors are, those who are sitting here. We are changing the curriculum of MIT, and we want that every professor, whether he's teaching marketing, cross-culture, digital marketing, or any other program, finance, HR, IT, take live cases, bring alumni, and they should narrate the live cases of their companies, of their life, and that is the true education. But feel so proud to see someone now, the global marketing head, which I used to teach. Gursimran Walia, who is now leading Maruti as a regional training manager. Niyati Verma, the senior advisor at Zupi. Karan Raj Sethi, the business owner at the Pleasant Hospitality. Shagun as a director of EY. Neha Kalra as a client technology lead at Microsoft. Sandy Kashyap, founder of HeWord. Nitin Gulati, manager of group function, Ericsson. Prashant Goyal, regional director of HCL. Prakhar, who is now leading Samsung as a head of their professional vertical. Rohit Singh, corporate HR manager at Jupliant. Naman Kulshestra, the senior manager at Paytm. Akhil, general manager, Realme. Akhil, we met Madhvanji, and he was the one who introduced Realme. When Realme was launching their product, they came to MIT and we launched their phones. And Madhwanji then became a good friend. And very lately, he started his own company. And during the AYF, we are again inviting them. But in the pre-AYF event, they launched their product. So give a huge applause to him that Akhil not only brought the company, he also brought sponsorships for us. Shantanu Gaur, Senior Manager, E-Commerce Marketplace at Lenskart. Then we have got Vaibhav Talwar, who's Managing Director. We have got Shalini Mohan, who is working with another brand. Olga Mittal, who is Business Head at OEM, My Mobile Force. Ashutosh Pandey, who's a founder at the White Bananas. Pulkit, who's a director at Coforge. Vanya Mehrotra, who's Assistant Manager at Nishan. Umair, Assistant Manager at Dezen. Ratan Anmol Sothi, co-founder at ParkSmart. Ajit Singh, co-founder at Enlab Technologies. Nikhil Garg, both of them, they founded a company called Enlab Technologies. Saksham Gupta, the marketing and sales manager at Tikona. Gitika Khosla, who is so successfully running her own business. Ranveer Singh Rajput, senior education consultant at Univo. Chirag Bansal, project manager at Oasis. Achal Gupta, he runs his own business. Pradhi, analyst at KPMG. Arshita, who's working at Deloitte. Vaibhav Chaturvedi, working as CEO at Agrima April. Ishika Bajaj, who's a category manager at Flipzone. Sanskriti Goyal, project manager at Radha Limited. Aronima, who's working at Effigo, and many others. Maybe that I have missed a few names, but all those who are here, who are presently here, and those who are joining us offline. This time in INBUSH, when we were organizing Word Summit, we saw participation of more than 400 universities worldwide. We saw Harvard participating. We saw the Vice Chancellor of NYU participating. We saw Group 8 universities, almost every university participating, Russell Group of Universities participating. But one thing about which I was most passionate was, and I requested the chairs of INBUSH, that please involve alumni. Because at the end of the day, and I wanted to put you before the audience of the entire world, because at the end of the day, whatever you do, whatever you may earn, whatever you are, whatever power you enjoy, it is always your own children which will give you satisfaction. We pray to God that all of you will become a success story. Once again, on behalf of your founder, who feels so proud on you, we had a long conversation about each one of you. And he said that I want to have a biodata of all those who are coming and where they are. And then I had a conversation with your chancellor, and he said that this is a session which should be part of every good conference. So this is a new innovation we wanted. Amity is today a global brand, but if it is a global brand and if we are successful, it is because of you and your contribution. Keep coming to Amity, and as I always say, that if you are successful, we are successful. Amity is as good as you will make it for all times to come. Thank you so very much. God bless each one of you. Time zones. So if the alumni allows, let us call those who are in the different time zones first, yeah, so that they can then see that what schedules they have. Taha, you were saying that you have to go quickly. So we will start with you, maybe that you can give your story and message to all those who are attending this Word Summit. But we feel so proud on you. Give your story.
Good morning, sir. Thank you very much for having me. And hello, Amity. It is lovely to see you all again. I am a very, very proud Amitian, an ambassador of Amity globally. I have spoken about Amity at the House of Lords, at the House of Commons, and any other parliaments that I have been hosted at. The last one was at Uzbekistan, where I met my colleague and subordinate from Amity, who's a director of Tashkent Amity. So Just from the two of us, you can understand how globally we are representing Amity. And when we go to the governments of the world or any big business houses of the world, how we represent Amity. And the groups that have started on WhatsApp, that was an idea shared with Sir, and he liked the idea. And that's how we started the WhatsApp groups of all the alumni from our various batches. I am one of the first few batches of Amity. As Sir mentioned, yes, I was very passionate about organizing events. And Sir mentioned one thing very, he stressed upon one thing today, and I loved it. He said, Taha is from Jammu and Kashmir. Not just Jammu and Kashmir, the story begins of India today. The India shining, the Kashmir shining, any part of India shining. I was at UP Invest, and what I am seeing, I brought a client of mine from UK who's into AI, sports AI. And when they came to India, they have learned so much, and they say that this is the market for everybody in the world, wherever you may be. And the India shining story is just launching. I'm telling you, globally, the whole world is looking at India. But going back to Jammu and Kashmir, I don't know how many of you know that Sachin Tendulkar visited Kashmir on 17th of February. The whole of Kashmir was so jubilant, and he visited bat factories, and he went to other parts of Kashmir and played street cricket. Why they played street cricket is because Akshay Kumar owns the ISL League of Kashmir. Now you can understand what is the impetus of the government on the Kashmiri industry, whether it is bats, whether it is cricket, or whether it is IT. AIMS are coming up, various other institutions are coming up. And why am I speaking of Kashmir, not UK? Because it is within India, we need to now innovate and bring out the best technologies possible. My colleagues will understand we are coming up with a technology which will be put on the bat to measure how a player plays, their shots, what speed they should be at, what speed they are lacking, their body movements and everything. And this is going to be backed by AI. So these kind of innovations are going to come from people like you. And I encourage every student in that room, never ever feel shy in asking a question. Till the time you don't ask a question, you will not be where you are. I am where I am because I do not shy away from asking if I have a doubt in my mind. You can ask, Sir, I used to be the last student on the last seat of my class, but he used to call me the champion of his class. And today his champion represents Amity throughout the world. I might be a minister tomorrow in the UK. Don't be surprised, because that is my aim. That is where I want to be. And Sir has always been telling me, Taha, we are behind you. Whatever you need, we will provide you. Do your best. And with that, I will say thank you very much to all. And thank you, Amity. Thank you, sir.
Taha, I am sure next elections in UK, you will be inside the House of Lords. We will meet you as a member of parliament, not as a member of parliament, but as a minister. Our best wishes are with you. But a great lesson he has given to everyone. No doubtly, he always used to be the student who will sit at the last desk, but always the first one to help everyone. Keep it up, Taha. Right? We feel so proud. In a short while, we'll be awarding our alumni. Be a part of it. But if you feel that you have to go, then just send me a message. Then we will see that we are able to do that facilitation a bit early. We have with us from Toronto and from US, and I know that time is a bit odd right now for you. So I would request both of you. We'll start with Tanveer. If Tanveer, you can give your story of struggle and success and let us know that how you were able to create a global career for yourself.
Thank you, sir, and a very good morning to everyone. I'd say that I'm deeply honored to be here today, and thank you to Gurinder sir, Dr. Atul Chauhan sir, for keeping us in mind, alumni. I'd like to emphasize on one thing which Gurinder sir always focused on, and that's what I've learned from being from being a student there at Amity. It is the invaluable lessons. The power of connections is what I learned from Amity, and that has helped shaping my journey. I think I cannot emphasize enough on the power of network. At Amity, the biggest power is our network. You all are sitting in one batch, your seniors, your juniors. And I remember when I came to Canada 7 years ago, the first thing I did was reaching out to Amitians in Canada. And where I've reached is I am heading a department for the government of Canada. And that's purely through the network that I was able to build through my Amity connections. So as I see the beautiful memories flow through me, looking at all of you sitting in the auditorium, I urge you all to remember two things. One is the power of network. And the other thing which my mentor, Gurinder Singh sir, has taught me is never stop learning. Always be a student of life and for life. Keep time for yourself. Make that space. Learn something from every situation, from any article you read, I think what even Taha said, India is going to be the innovation hub. To what Sir said, and speaking about all the alumni who are sitting there at the auditorium, everyone has a journey. Try and learn something from their journey. Try and network with the alumni and learn from their journey. And I think that'll definitely help you reach heights. Thank you. That's about it. And sir, you also mentioned one thing, that Amity is the same. It is the same because of you. Your guidance, I think till date, it helps us grow, and I'm sure it's helping everyone sitting in the auditorium as well. So thank you too much. Thank you to you, sir.
Tanveer, one sentence in Punjabi. Yeah, you used to speak very fluent Punjabi whenever you used to come on the stage before dance. So one line.
I will sing a line for Amity University, dedicated to Amity University in Punjabi. Tere bin sanu sohniya koi hor nahi labna, jo dave ruh nu sukoon, chuke jo nakhra mera. Thank you.
Tanveer, one thing I can tell you, daughters are always very special. So you are making us very feel as you were yesterday here, and we will always feel proud on you. Always do well in life. May God bless you. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we have with us Gunjita Joshi, very successful, I would say professional, but equally very successful human being. She is leading Honeywell as a sales head in USA. We would request you and thank you for coming at this order. Yeah, Gunjita, over to you. You need to unmute. You need to unmute.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me. My name is Gunjita Joshi. I passed my MBA in Amity 2007 to 9. And since then, I've been working in different roles in sales, event management, worked with Commonwealth Games in 2010. And I come from a very small village in Uttarakhand. And from there, I have grown to traveling to 21 countries all over the world. And now I'm based in Boston in USA, working for as a sales manager in Honeywell. Well, I met with a lot of students in New York, and that was fun. I told them all that they already have the resources for which we worked for the first 10 years, because Amity has already provided you all that with the exposure for which we had to work 10 years and then make our network, gather our resources, but you all have it ready. So you already have it at your full potential. So utilize that to your best. And also another thing I would like to say is be authentic. If you want to work in HR, follow your passion. If you want to work in sales, follow your passion. But whichever sector you want to go in, just look for your passion and follow it through and be authentic into it, and you will succeed. There is nothing that will stop you achieving the miles that you want to go for. So do your best, be authentic, and we already have blessings of our founding chairman, sir, Gurinder sir, and all the esteemed guests today in the auditorium. So thank you so much for having us. It's such a pleasure connecting again and again with the students of Amity. I'm very humbled to be here today. Thank you.
Thank you, Shelly. And we have been joined by our respected founder president. Maybe that all of you can give a huge applause to him. A living legend, the one who has got a lot of affection for all of you. Last evening, there were a number of things which we were planning. And we thought that we should organize this very important session. And he said that I want to know how the youngsters, how the kids of MIT, they are doing. And he's attending it live. Give a huge applause to him once again. We have with us Shelly, who's the director of Microsoft in Australia. We just approached her and she said that it will be a privilege coming, but thank you so very much for accommodating our request. We just wanted to have representation from across the globe, but Shelly, we remember you as a very dynamic student, a class captain, and feel so proud on you. Give your story of success and struggle in Australia.
Sure. Thank you so much, sir, for having me. I'm Shelly and I work at Microsoft. I'm based out of Sydney, Australia. I do not have anything scripted or written, so I'm just going to talk from my heart today. And I just remember when I was just looking at the screen and I did see a full audience sitting in there. I remember my time when I was sitting there and there was a very smart lady, an alumni, I don't remember her name. She did walk in. And when she started talking, everyone was just in awe of her because she was presenting herself so well. People wanted to know her career story and so on. I then decided then and there, it was in 2008, and one day I'll be coming back and I'll be talking and everyone would be hearing me out. And I think I'm just not physically there, but I think I've done this. I mean, being remembered as an alumni of such a big university, so many people would have been there. But if you are still being remembered, you might have done something great. I still do not feel that I have reached that level, but yes, it does feel good. Regarding my story, I come from Varanasi, which was a very small town back then. Now it is, it's quite rebranded and everyone wants to go there. But there was a time when nobody wanted to tell that they are from Varanasi. I came in that era. And when I took admission, my mom, who's now a retired school teacher, and my dad, retired railway officer, they just told me one thing: hey, we have no connections in corporate world whatsoever. You are on your own. Just decide where you want to go after this. Or otherwise, what is the next thing? Get married. So that's the whole thing. So when I was at the gate there waiting for my turn to come inside, I was like, I will not be going from here empty-handed. I will be creating in history. And that was the time. And I still remember we were all sitting in that big hall. It was in Sector 44 downstairs. And, the professors were motivating us to come and speak and introduce yourself. Nobody was getting up. I don't know. From the back seat, I just came up and I introduced myself. I think that's what happens every time. People remembered me. I used to go and network with everyone. I used to go and talk to everyone. And when the CR elections came up, I think there were 9 or 10 women from my class who wanted to become the class representative that time. I delivered a 2-minute speech. And after the elections, what my professor did tell me that, Shelly, when your name came up, I stopped counting the votes because you were flat out winner. And that was the time. I learned to present. I learned to demonstrate. I learned to speak from MIT. People would not believe, but I'm an introvert. I'm an introvert who works in sales. I'm very selective with people. I do not go out for parties, but I think I just learned to speak at the right stage, at the right place. I do not have any inhibitions in starting a conversation with anyone. Working with Microsoft, I think I'm working with the CIOs, CTOs, CEOs all the time. And I mean, it is just that something that I have learned back when I started my journey at AIBS, and that's how it was. And even, may I ask how many of you would love to join Microsoft? I think a lot of hands would go up. How many people would want to go to Australia? I think still a lot of hands would go up. But may I ask how many women would love to join sales? I think the number would still be very down. Let me be very honest. I think sales is not something people choose on purpose. I think sales chooses you. But how you survive there, how you succeed there, I can tell you, if you want to go up to the ladder of success, if you love talking, if you love making money, that's the field. And I'm literally telling you, I love being a salesperson. And there was a time when nobody wanted to join sales. And I am now driving the Women in IT in Sales in Australia, where I coach and mentor women who still do not want to join sales because of the number pressure, because of so many things. But now I lead a team of 20 people. So that's how, like, it was an accident for me to join sales again. That started as a campus placement, but I think I never looked back. I think Amity knew what was right for me, and it started from there. So yeah, that's my story. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shelly, joining us from Australia. We have Sahil Tiwari, who's a group head of ad sales at Sony Entertainment Television. We will request Sahil, if you can give your story, your message in this Word Summit. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Gurinder sir. Thank you, Amity. It is beautiful to look at all of you, to see the moot court again. I used to be a CR like Shaili, and I also am I'm a sales guy. And again, same story. Amity chose it for me. It was campus placement, and I've never looked back since then. So yeah, and moot court reminds me of a lot of these events that I used to host. I think after Akriti Kalra, I was in that 11, 13 batch. I was like the chosen one, that anything and everything, and I was just called to host Kar Le Jaake. So just brings back all those memories, and it's it's very nostalgic to see all of you back there. And I'm sorry, I'm based out of Bombay, so I couldn't do that. And this is also a very interesting story. I was while the placements were going on, and I was talking to Sani sir, and he told me that there's Delhi and Bombay both are up. I said, it doesn't matter wherever. I mean, so, and couple of days later, he called me up and said, "Tu Bombay ja raha hai." I was like, you really took it seriously. I would have been happy there, but he told me to Bombay ja raha hai, and it's been 11, 12 years now. And yeah, so I've only looked up and moved forward. And I'll take a cue from what Shaili said. I do ad sales. I had a team, and I represent the biggest entertainment channel that the country has, Sony Entertainment Television. I have sold IPL. I'm selling KBC every year, Indian Idol, Kapil Sharma, all of it. And believe you me, guys, uh, sales is something that still a lot of people have inhibitions towards. Not a lot of youngsters are motivated towards doing sales. We still have that image, I think, in our minds, where you're out in the sun panting, and you still have so many meetings to do. It's not like that. We sit in AC offices throughout the day. We do 2 to 5 meetings in a week. It's superb. You end up making a lot of money, and you provide for your family and for yourself. So do I mean, a couple of years back, I think I was a part of a fireside chat at Amity itself, and I again some 200, 300 students were there, and I was again motivating people to join sales. And another faculty 20 years back who had passed out, she pointed out that 20 years back also the situation was same, and today also, if the situation is same, then we need furthermore motivations for sales guys. But yeah, and so guys, all to the youngsters, I'll just say one thing. Amity gives you a lot of exposure. There would be people around you who would want to do entrepreneurship, or who would not really want to really sit for placements. But just make sure what your path is. And if you really need a job once you complete your MBA, please utilize all the resources at Amity. Be a part of all the get-togethers that Amity has. Be a part of anything and everything. Represent your class. Just any interaction possible to the outside world will help you, because once the course ends, and if people sitting in a placement have a 1-page CV, make sure you have a 2-page CV or a 3-page CV, and all the things that put in there that you've done with Amity. I was very lucky enough to be selected for a live project at Nielsen. It was a 5-day project, but they liked our work so much. They called us back for something. The Audi Q3 was launching then. So on my CV, there was Nielsen, there was Audi, and it was all because of the placement cell and the live projects that Amity gave us. So all of that definitely helped while I was sitting for placements, and I stood out. And so just take a cue from here, and please take use of all the exposure that Amity gives you. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. We have a very special person with us, Rahul Vadhavan. Rahul has not only helped IIC to grow, I would say. He was an IIC person, very active, INBUSH to grow. But whenever we look at very successful alumni, I think that your name is always mentioned. He is so ably today leading as an expert partner of Bain & Company, 2004-2006 batch, but a very powerful boy who always took challenges. So a very tough task he was doing when he was at MIT, but we would like to learn from him how he became successful, but there must be a story of struggle. Over to you.
Thanks to Vinda sir for saying so nice words about me. One thing what sir missed is basically I'm a true Amity product. Can you guess what makes me say that? I'm a graduate and a postgraduate from Amity. Right? That's the only thing I've done. Right? So I'm a BCA and an MBA IB and nothing after that. Few degrees here and there as a diplomas, but nothing like regular after that. Second, probably what I would love to add is be proud and have faith in the university that you're studying. It's a really good place to be in. It's not the largest, but the most reputed. It's not the most top 3 reputed organizations across India. After leaving Amity, I've worked for brands like Samsung. I was the director at Samsung. Okay, thank you. So I was a director at Samsung. I was a national head at Coca-Cola. But the dreams took me to Bain & Co, where only the people from IIM joined. So I'm the only partner who is from Amity at Bain & Co. So the dreams can be fulfilled if you chase them. The next thing, basically, what I remember taking from Amity is the PPO, a pre-placement offer, all thanks to Vijay Sani sir and Gurvinder sir. I remember, I think I was the only one in the batch who came shouting after the summer placements or summer sell, whatever we call that, with a PPO. And I did not sit for any placements, right? And I was quite confident to start somewhere in HCL, but reach where I wanted to. I will leave you with 5 things that I learned during 5 years at Amity, 3 + 2, right? First is work hard. There is no substitute. There is no substitute. The college name is good enough to be with you, but you have to work hard the day you join in on any organization. Always remember that you're one among the 10,000 people approximately working at an organization, why they should promote you, why they should take you to the next level. Either you can choose to be one of the people sitting as a manager for the rest of the life, or either you need to have a dream to be a different individual at an organization. Second, I think many of my fellow classmates or the juniors and the seniors mentioned already, keep learning, be ready to unlearn. Never say, I know everything, I have 20 years experience, I'm not going to learn again. Specifically the profession that I am in, which is like being a consultant for healthcare, marketing, finance, sales, everything what Bain & Co does. You cannot go to a client and say that 20 years experience, I know how you should do the business. You need to unlearn, relearn, and then probably learn again. Third, whether it's sales, marketing, finance, do only what you like. Do not go in for a profession which is forced on you. Do not go in for sales, marketing, finance if it's forced on you from anyone, whether it's your parents, university, or yourself. One quick example, I choose to be in digital marketing when there were only 20 million people online in India. And today there are 700 million people online. But I didn't change the field. I tried to be in digital. I tried to be in e-commerce. I didn't thought of moving to a mainline marketing role, do ad sales, something else. I tried to be in digital, and that's what I'm still doing today. Fourth, do not walk solo. Do not walk solo in any company. Walk with your seniors, juniors, collaborate. Do not leave your alma mater behind. Networking is very important. Again, remember you're 1 in 1.3 billion in India. I'm not even talking globally. Why should someone call you back? Why should someone remember you? Why should the old organization still be ready to take you back? It's all about networking. Last but not the least, have dreams and chase them. Do not just like think random that today I'm in sales, tomorrow I can be in marketing. Do not just think about like earning. Think about the dream where you want to be, what motivates you, and what keeps you alive at the end of the day. Last but not the least, I think one fun incident which happened yesterday to cheer all you up after our great stories from all of us. I stay in Gurgaon with my family. I have a little daughter. She studies in Heritage in Gurgaon. So it was her culmination today when they get together and they say goodbye to her class 2 or class 3. I didn't want to travel. I thought, okay, let's do it on Zoom. Even Gurgaon is as far as being in probably Mumbai nowadays, 2 hours of a drive. So I just texted Vijay Sani that I won't be able to come. He called me back and he shouted at me like I was still in college. And I thought, okay, sir, I'm coming. I will be there. So yeah, always remember that you have been here. You love the place that you have to belong to. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Rahul. But you always have a right on all of us.
Definitely. That's the reason I got scared and I came.
Yeah, keep coming. But I think that affection brings you here. But so proud on you. We have with us Karan, always smiling. I don't know that from where he takes this smile. In classes, whenever we used to ask him question, he will smile and get good grades. Yeah,
Because
yeah.
probably I didn't have answers to that.
Very popular amongst the people. Now he speaks very good English, but I remember that the day he joined, he used to be a very different person. But always, whenever you will call him, he'll start dancing, he will smile. But today, look at this gentleman. Now he speaks better than me. He goes to different, I would say, high-profile meetings, different countries, and is so ably leading Bharat Pay today. We'd like to listen from you, your story. Struggle तो आपने मेरे को लगता की नहीं है, लेकिन your story of smile, right? You can speak from here also if you want.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm Karan Khanna, as I mentioned. I am AIBS batch 2004-6 and a proud Amitian, first of all. First of all, I was just sitting here and just wondering that 20 years back, I was sitting that side of the table and it felt so good that I thought when I joined here that there'll be a day when I'll be sitting on the podium and I'll be talking and I'll be addressing people here. Small stories to start with, Amity, as we all mentioned, and my seniors and my even batchmates, they were talking about is exposure. So we all are here. Gurinder sir just mentioned that we are here obviously for our studies and stuff, but please do not forget, Amity gives you a lot of exposure. Take as much as you can. I remember in 2004, when I joined, I got so much opportunity to be a part of so many events. And let me tell you guys, I was always an average student. I knew the fact that the only way to get up and keep going is exposure, networking, keep meeting with people, keep interacting with them. I was heading the marketing committee. I was head of INBUSH. During that time, I was the core member there. Sports captain. Gurinder sir always encouraged me, that you are a go-getter. You can go and you can just, as he mentioned that just before, I need water, sorry. I'll take it, no problem. So as Gurinder sir mentioned that, you are a go-getter, you can go and you can get that medal for us. And it was a very proud moment for us because people who are new to the institute will understand the value of Sangathan. It's like Jo Jeeta Wahi Sikandar, boss. It's like a fight. And we used to be like on our toes, no, we have to win this and we win this. Sports has always given me different kinds of lessons in life, which I still apply. As a football captain, it always taught me how to lead a team, how to coordinate with the team, how to strategize and plan. One of the most, I would say, people spoke about placements. I can proudly say that batch of 2004-6, I picked up one of the highest package of our batch. I was directly placed with Times of India Group. I was waiting for this company for almost 5 months. Placement started somewhere in October, November. I did not sit for any company. I said no, because one of our senior, Mr. Rajat, he was in that company and I promised him during our INBUSH, I said, I'll be in this company next year and I'll see you there. And Times of India was my first company as management trainee. And like Sherry mentioned, yes, sales is something that, you don't choose, sales chooses you. And it's been now 18 years. I'm a hardcore salesperson. Times of India, I've sold Filmfare Awards, Femina Miss India, I've done that. Then Reliance Communication, Hindustan Times, I can proudly say in 2014-15, sir, I'm sure you're not aware about this, but I've been an integral part of the campus placement. I've represented Hindustan Times to Amity, and I've taken students from here, even in 2016. And then last but not the least, currently I'm working with a company called BharatPe for all the good reasons. People know about BharatPe now, and I can proudly say I was the first employee of the company. I started in with the founders in 2018. Today, high ahead India sales for BharatPe with close to about 13,500 people working in 1,317 cities for me. In the end, I would just like to say, since you guys have actually thought that now it is time where you have taken this step and you are here, take full advantage, take whatever best you can from your colleagues, from your teachers, they are there. And definitely, as Gurinder sir mentioned, your alumni are always there to support you guys. Just be in touch. All the very best. Thank you.
2004 batch, right? Looks as you are still 18-year-old, right? Still runs, still smiles, and still remains happy and heads the company. God bless you, Kiran. Right? Keep on coming back and taking the students from MIT also. Kaustubh, our another champion. Do you know that to international business students, especially those who are in AIBS, of course, we call everyone champion. But for this institution, I always had lot of affection. So like I tell you today, I always say champion. So I used to call them champs. So never I address them as a student. I always used to say champs, my champs, right? And Kaustubh was our champion, very popular amongst the students. Now he's looking very seriously to me. He was never that serious. Always on stage, busy in the evenings, till 9, 9:30, 10, very popular. People sometimes used to say that he is a avatar of Shri Krishna also. Very, very popular amongst the people. But Kaustubh, over to you. We'd like to hear from you. Today, a CMO at Airtel. Give a huge applause to him.
Thank you, sir.
Your student is also sitting here.
Yeah. So thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Is it okay if I just stand up and talk, because I'm not very comfortable sitting and talking? Yes. I think before me, all my I think Taha is the only senior I have here. I think hi Taha, good to see you. I think all of you, rest of all of you have been my juniors, so it is a very good feeling. So I'm from 2002, 2004 batch, and I was just, it was surreal actually for me, right? And Karan already talked about it. It was like exactly 20 years back, right? 20 years back, I was on the other side, part of, part of this entire committee, driving the whole INBUSH. And then also at the same time, we had Sangathan, just, about to start or about to, over, I think. So, see, I'm not going to talk about myself too much, because I think all of you guys are on LinkedIn. Go to my LinkedIn, you'll figure out what I'm doing, what I've been, what my history has been. But what I want to share with you guys is what this institution has helped me, how exactly this institution helped me where I am today. And I think Amity plays a very, very important role. And I'm again going to thank you, sir, because I think one of the things which you said, that CGPAs matter, but that's not the only thing. I think that was the first message, and the day we joined, this was again one of the points which sir talked about, and some of us were like looking at each other and like, matlab yahan pe kaam chal jayega hamara, because we were never, I mean, some of us, at least I was never a topper, front bencher, always a back bencher, always coming late in the first class towards the end of the first period and then getting scolding. But at the same time, some really, really good professors who always made sure that, things work out for us. But that's also because we used to put in a lot of work and effort, and we used to work. We always used to come as a team, and mind it, please underline team as a word, right? This place really makes you go all out, come together as a team, work together as a team, go and you know, some of those things is what you realize more than anything else is going to help, you know, will end up helping you. Your first job, your second job, your third job, and then the way you want to grow, right? I still remember INBUSH used to, you know, just started a couple of years back when we joined in 2002. There was a fierce competition used to happen. You know, suddenly we used, you know, we used to get a news that both the events happening in, you know, two different audis, one in the basement and one in the ground floor. But believe you me, the passion, the maniacal focus used to be, how do we make sure that we have the best of the best industry leaders coming in our, you know, event. The whole focus was that how can we have the best foot forward in front of everyone to, so that they can see what we as Amity bring to the table, right? I think, you know, the other thing which really helped me, and sir, if I don't know whether you remember the fashion shows, right? We did some really wacky fashion shows here, and you know, everyone used to be like, "Nahi, sir, mana kar denge." Sir will say no, but somehow I have not seen this man saying no to anything new which you want, which we as a student or a group wanted to do. He always used to encourage us. And I think that is something which gave us the confidence to really go all out. And I think there's a jingle, right? Kar lo duniya mutti mein or whatever, right? So I think that's exactly been the passion, right? That's how we were trained through, you know, those 2 years. And when the reality hit after the college, we just figured out, okay, because of the hard work which we have done for 2 years and not just studied, I think all of that really made us. And the funny part is, you will not realize it the moment you pass out. You will only realize it after 3, 4, 5 years of working, and then you realize what all you have done at Amity and how it has shaped your, you know, your personality and shaped your ways of working. I think these were the things which you know, I have learned, that has helping me, that has kept on helping me, and you know, by God's grace and Sir's blessings, I think I'm doing good. I've been growing. You know, I think that's for a different session altogether. But I just want to leave you guys with one thing, and I think that's very important. One of the things which I've learned from this institution, from Gurinder sir, and over a period of time, you know, that got solidified. Guys, the only thing which we have in our hands is not the results, is the work, is the hard work which we can put in. So instead of thinking about what's going to happen, whether the result is going to come in positive in your favor and all, stop thinking about that. We should, in fact, you know, I can say you guys should really focus on your inputs, what is in your hand. That's the only thing which you can, you know, which you know, how much you can put in, how much you cannot, and so on and so forth. That's the only thing which you can manage. That's the only thing which you have a complete handle of. Do not focus on anything else. Always try to give your best, which I'm sure, and I can see the way this event has you know, been organized. I've been following it on LinkedIn also. There is a lot of noise on social media also. So fantastic. Congratulations to all the committee, organizing committee, and all the students who've been doing it. But this has happened because you guys were not really thinking about that this is how the end is going to happen. The whole focus has been that we need to make the best out of it. We need to make it better than the last year. And you guys only focused on your work. So I think that's the only thing which you guys really need to focus on. You guys have a, you know, please have a great time. This place, again, this is not just for studying. This is for holistic, you know, improvement, holistic learning. Utilize these years, leverage all the kind of, you know, different, you know, events, different pieces which are there. Try to just be part of everything. That has helped me. That has helped, I think, pretty much all of us. And I'm sure it's going to help you all. But Gurinder sir, thank you so much once again. It's a pleasure to be here. And I think, like everyone, you know, like all the other alumni said, we are here to help in whichever way possible, and we'll be happy to do that. So thank you so much.
Okay.
I'm very cautious of the time. I think that it's quite late in Canada, and we have been joined by Gurnoor, who is so ably leading the city group there as a AVP. Over to you, Gurnoor. Maybe that you can give your message, what makes you successful, your story, your struggle, and what you want to convey in this Word Summit.
Thank you so much, Gurinder sir. Hi, everybody. It's an honor to be part of this amazing panel and great to be part of INBUSH once again after a good 8 years. And it just when I received a message from Gurinder sir and Marut sir both, I just got a flashback of all the great moments that I have had in those 2 years coordinating and organizing INBUSH Summit. As my fellow member just now said, that Amity is not just an educational institution, it's an experience in all. And I think I would say that they were the best 2 years of my life. I learned so much personally, educationally, which is helping me right now in my profession. And as I always say, I think AIBS and Amity, I owe a lot to them. And Gurinder sir, of course, he has been great mentor. He's been part of my Amity journey. And I'd say till now, if I need some guidance or support professionally in my corporate life, I always call him, message him to seek his guidance and his opinion. And he's always, always there. So thank you so much, sir. I owe you a lot for this. And thank you once again for this honor and letting me be part of this panel. Thank you.
I remember when Gurnoor was going abroad, she was very nervous that what will happen. And I told her when I met her in Canada that things will be all fine. And look, within a year, where you are. Right?
Absolutely, absolutely, sir.
You will keep on growing, and you will have please have that kind of confidence. And we feel so proud that you are leading now one of the leading organizations there.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
We will now reach to Aman. Aman, we would like to listen from you. What is your message? How you are feeling? You are also at a very strategic level, but we'd like to understand from you your story of success and struggle.
Thank you so much, sir. इससे पहले मैं कुछ शुरू करूं, I just want to do few things. I just want to know कितने यहाँ पे सो चुके हैं और कितने यहाँ पे उठे हुए हैं. Usually मतलब जब हम लोग ऐसे सेशंस में होते थे तो हम अमूमन सो जाया करते थे, है ना? So let's do a very quick exercise. Every even number you need to clap. Every odd number you need to stay silent, right? शुरू करें? Yes, no, maybe. 2, 1, 8, 7, 88, 91. मतलब कुछ चल रहा है, कुछ सो चुके हैं, कुछ ओवर एक्साइटेड है टाइम्स, राइट? थैंक यू सो मच फॉर डूइंग दिस फॉर मी. दूसरी चीज मैं ये बोलना चाहता हूँ, whosoever has done this setup, मैं उनको एक आइडिया भी दे रहा हूँ, एक रिक्वेस्ट भी कर रहा हूँ. आई एम 2008 पास आउट. आप सब मेरे से सीनियर्स हैं, राइट? और आपकी तो मैं बातें नहीं करना चाहता सर. तो मेरी सिर्फ एक रिक्वेस्ट है कि हम लोगों का स्तर इन सबके स्तर से मेरा स्तर काफी नीचा है. तो एक रिक्वेस्ट है कि अपने मेंटर्स जो है उनको, हमें अपने ऊपर के स्तर पे देखने की आदत है, तो उनको प्लीज इसके ऊपर के स्तर पे रखा करें. साथ बैठने की हैसियत नहीं है हमारी. विद दिस, गुरिंदर सर को ये याद होगा कि उन्होंने किसको क्या क्या सिखाया है, पर उन्होंने किसको क्या क्या नहीं सिखाया है, पर फिर भी लोग सीख गए हैं, वो उनको बहुत कुछ याद नहीं होगा. तो मैं कुछ ऐसी बातें कर रहा हूँ जो शायद उनको याद ना हो. सो इन माय ओरिएंटेशन फर्स्ट डे, ब्लैक सूट में एक बंदा चलता आ रहा है स्टेज पे. मुझे नहीं पता ये इंसान क्या करने वाला है, लेकिन जब उस इंसान ने बोलना शुरू किया तो मुझे ऐसा लगा कि मतलब बोलता जाए ये इंसान, बस चुप ना करे. मुझे कुछ समझ आए ना आए, पर ये चुप ना करे. दैट वॉज द इम्पैक्ट. तो जब ऐसे मेंटर्स को आप देखते हो तो आपको ऐसा लगता है कि इनकी नजरों में हमें आना चाहिए. तो उनकी नजरों में आने के लिए मैंने क्या किया, he is very fond of his mother and God keep her in all the peace. But then मैंने एक शायरी याद की, सिर्फ जो आज तक मैंने इनको कभी सुनाई नहीं. तो सिर्फ इसलिए कि मैं उनको वो शायरी सुनाऊंगा तो शायद वो मेरे को पूछने लगेंगे, सिर्फ इसलिए। तुसी राजी जे अपना रब करना, मादी खिदमत रज रज करना। तो ये बड़ी लंबी शायरी है, सिर्फ इसलिए याद की थी कि मैं इनको सुनाऊं, मुझे अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं मिली कभी, क्योंकि नालायक सा बच्चा क्लास में पीछे बैठा होता था, करता कुछ था नहीं, तो कुछ किया ही नहीं कभी। But then all of a sudden, I was exposed to a huge stage in INBUSH in the culture program wherein Jay sir wanted me to sing something. I don't know why, but he wanted me to sing something. तो मैंने गाया. Hence, message. MT will give you all the opportunities to explore. MT will give you all the platforms to perform and present yourself. आपको एक्सप्लोर और एक्सपोज करना सिखाता है एमिटी, जो मैंने सीखा। एमिटी में भी स्पेसिफिकली AIBS, क्योंकि मैं AIBS में था, तो मेरे साथ यहाँ हो रहा था, तो बाकी एमिटी में क्या हो रहा था मुझे पता नहीं है। सो हैविंग सेड दैट, बड़ी हिम्मत करके मैं एक दफा गुरिंदर सिंह सर के सामने गया और इनसे मैंने पूछा कि सर मुझे क्या करना चाहिए। एंड बड़ी ऑब्वियस सी बात है, काफी बिजी रहते थे, तो चलते फिरते इन्होंने मुझे एक चीज बोल दी कि लोगों को कहानियां बड़ी पसंद है, लर्न स्टोरी टेलिंग। तो मैं वापस आ गया, मैंने कहा "ले, अजीब बंदा है"। मैंने पूछा क्या सीखूं, ये कह रहे हैं तो कहानियां सुना, मैं कहानियां सुनाने आया हूं एमिटी में। 2 साल लग गए मुझे ये जानने में कि स्टोरी टेलिंग का मतलब क्या होता है। तो मैं आपको एक बड़ी खूबसूरत सी स्टोरी सुनाता हूँ। हमारे इनबुश का जो थीम है, इट्स 5 C's, राइट? विच ओके, डू यू ऑल नो द थीम ऑफ इनबुश? 5 C's, राइट? फर्स्ट C, व्हाट? कोलैबोरेशन। सेकंड, क्रिएटिविटी। थर्ड, critical thinking. Fourth, sorry, communication. Fifth, sorry, community. तो एक बड़ी छोटी सी स्टोरी सुना रहा हूं, बहुत ज्यादा टाइम नहीं लगेगा। कछुए खरगोश की स्टोरी सबने सुनी है? सुनी होगी, लेकिन इट्स ऑलवेज गुड टू रिवाइज, राइट? चलो रिवीजन करते हैं आज। तो कछुए खरगोश की स्टोरी में खरगोश जो होता है वो ओवर कॉन्फिडेंट होता है, सो जाता है। कछुआ धीरे धीरे चलता है और रेस जीत जाता है। मैसेज, स्लो एंड स्टडी विंस दी रेस। पार्ट 2। अब खरगोश होता है वो कछुए के पास जाता है और उसको बोलता है कि भाई एक बारी और रेस करते हैं। अब उस एक बारी और रेस में खरगोश जो होता है वो अपनी गलती याद रखता है। इट इज ऑलवेज इंपॉर्टेंट टू रिमेंबर योर मिस्टेक्स, डू नॉट रिपीट देम। क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग, इंट्रोस्पेक्ट, राइट? तो खरगोश को वो गलती याद होती है, इस बारी खरगोश जीत जाता है। अब कछुआ वापस आता है खरगोश के पास, बोलता है कि भाई एक बारी और, इस बारी रूट बदल देंगे। बहुत अच्छी बात है, खरगोश वॉज वेरी मोटिवेटेड एनीवे, उसने एक रेस जीत ली होती है। तो अब खरगोश कहता है चलो चलते हैं। अब खरगोश भागता है, आधे रास्ते बाद नदी आ जाती है, वो रुक जाता है। कछुआ धीरे धीरे आता है, नदी पार करता है, निकल जाता है। सो ऑलवेज बी वेरी क्रिएटिव, ऑलवेज क्रिएट योर स्ट्रेटजीज एज पर योर स्ट्रेंथ्स। क्रिएटिविटी इनबुश का थीम, ठीक है? और क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग भी कर लिया, 2 हो गए। तीसरा, अब फिर दोबारा से खरगोश जाता है कछुए के पास, बोलता है कि भाई लेट्स कोलैबोरेट, फ्रेंडली रेस करते हैं। कछुआ कहता है जी ठीक है, फ्रेंडली रेस करते हैं। अब क्या करते हैं, आधे रास्ते खरगोश कछुए को अपनी पीठ पे बिठा लेता है और भागता है। जब नदी आती है तो कछुआ जो होता है वो खरगोश को पीठ पे बिठा लेता है और रेस जीत जाते हैं। रेस का जीत जाते हैं मतलब रास्ता पार कर लेते हैं। सो बेसिकली जो रास्ता 10 मिनट में पार किया था एक एक बंदे ने, वो अभी 5 मिनट में पार हो गया। ठीक है जी? सो कोलैबोरेट। देन ऑलवेज चूज योर फ्रेंड्स जिनकी स्ट्रेंथ इज योर वीकनेस, सो दैट आप उनके साथ ग्रो करो। एंड ऑल्सो ऑलवेज चूज पीपल अराउंड यू इन द कम्युनिटी, चौथा सी, आपकी स्ट्रेंथ जिन लोगों की वीकनेस हो, सो दैट वाइल ग्रोइंग यू ग्रो पीपल। ग्रो विद ग्रोइंग पीपल। कम्युनिटी का ध्यान रखना जरूरी है। अब इस सारे चैप्टर में पार्ट 1, पार्ट 2, पार्ट 3, पार्ट 4 में एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है। वो इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है जो मैंने गुरिंदर सर से सीखी, विच इज कम्युनिकेशन। सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज, कम्युनिकेशन इज द एसेंस ऑफ एवरी रिलेशनशिप, पर्सनल, प्रोफेशनल, दोस्त, रिश्तेदार, सब। आप कम्युनिकेट नहीं करेंगे तो आपको रिस्पॉन्स नहीं मिलेगा। If in case you communicate, you will be success. If in case you know how to deliver what you think, you'll be success. So Gurinder sir, thank you so much for teaching me how to communicate. One, and second, communication. क्योंकि इतना एसेंस इतना मैं उस पर स्ट्रेस दे रहा हूँ. वर्ड्स जो होते हैं वो थॉट नहीं होते हैं, राइट? जैसे ईंटें मकान नहीं होती हैं, ईंटों से मकान बनता है. जितनी ईंटें होंगी उतना मकान बनेगा, कम ईंटें होंगी तो छोटा मकान बनेगा. हेंस प्लीज इंक्रीज द वोकैबुलरी सेक्शन. अपने शब्दकोश को बढ़ाएं. The more vocabulary, the more words you know, in better manner you will be able to present your thought process. If you will be able to present your thought process well, you will be success. और ये जो इतना सारा भाषण मैंने अभी अभी दिया है, वो देने के लायक मुझे AIBS ने बनाया है, गुरिंदर सर ने बनाया है, क्योंकि इनको नहीं पता है कि किसी को मेंटोर ना करते करते भी ये कितने लोगों को मेंटोर कर चुके हैं. सो थैंक यू सो मच गुरिंदर सर. It was just amazing to be part of MIT. And please explore MIT to expose yourself. Thank you so much. बहुत शुक्रिया.
Thank you, Aman. You speak so well. But I think that one thing which he has given is that values. I think that that is in the air of MIT, and that is what your founder, that is what all your professors, your chancellor. I tried my level best as a teacher that I should be able to imbibe those values. But remember that whatever you may do, you can become the CEO, you can become the mayor, you can become the minister. But always remember that there is always a power on earth or maybe in the heaven, which will keep on blessing you. That is a power of your elders. That is a power of your parents. That's a power of your mom. So always remember that wherever they are, daily in the morning when you pray, you will find that they are sending those blessings with you. So give you a huge applause for your parents. And since you spoke on mother, I will speak on all elders who are blessing you, those who are here, who are sitting at AKC House, myself, and of course, the mom. माँ बहुत important होती है, तो मेरे को तो हमेशा याद रहती हैं. वो because वो poetry की तो मेरे को भी थोड़ा शौक है, तो मैं आप सबके लिए बोल रहा हूँ. And it goes like this. सख्त राहों में भी आसान सफर लगता है. Whenever there is a hard way, बहुत मुश्किल हो जाए, जब बहुत सब कोई साथ नहीं देता, तो भी किसी की दुआएं होती हैं जो आपको निकाल के ले जाती हैं. तो कई बार आपको डेथ से लड़ना पड़ता है. And I have faced it. That when you are facing life and death, किसी की दुआएं होती हैं जो आपको बीच में से निकाल के ले जाती हैं और फिर दोबारा खड़ा कर देती हैं. तो है कि सख्त राहों में भी आसान सफर लगता है. ये मुझे मेरी माँ की दुआओं का असर लगता है. मैंने जिस वक्त तेरे दर पे किया है सजदा, जो अपनी माँ के सामने झुक गया, अपने बड़ों के सामने झुक गया. मैंने जिस वक्त तेरी दर पे किया है सजदा, आसमानों से भी ऊंचा मेरा सर लगता है. यू आर एज ग्रेट, एज सक्सेसफुल as your parents will make you. Thank you so very much. We have got so many of our very successful alumni. I would request one of your alumni and also our assistant director, Marut, now to go to each one of you. I would request that if you can just speak one-liner, what you learned from MIT, because we have to give awards after that. But great to see all of you. Marut, if you can
Thank
go
you, sir. Due to the paucity of time, we request you to be very brief.
Your name, organization, and then one line which you learned at MIT.
Okay. So my name is Aronima Singh, and I am 2018-21 batch, and I have done my BB and IB. So I am from AIBUS family. So Amity has given me everything, if I say. Right from when I joined this family, it was like जब छोटा बच्चा होता है ना, जब वो जन्म लेता है और वो धीरे धीरे वो हर चीज सीखता है, उसकी माँ उसके माँ बाप उसे सिखाते हैं. दिस इज फॉर मी द फैमिली. उन्होंने मुझे हर चीज सिखाई है, द टीचर्स, द फैकल्टीज, गुरिंदर सर, एवरीथिंग. सो मेरे लिए AIBS, Amities, everything, it's like a family. If whatever I'm right now, if I'm standing here, is because of it. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Shantanu. I am heading e-commerce for Lenskart. I don't want to say anything about me today. I am so privileged. I am coming here after 12 years. I was a batch of 2011. So in just one line, I can say one thing. I belong to a small town called Ujjain from Madhya Pradesh. what Amity has given me in one sentence, if I have to sum up, is I remember first day of the orientation, and Jasani sir and Gurinder sir said one thing to every one of us: write 10 names of the companies that you want to enter, and you will be there. I was not sure what, how, when, कैसे होगा, किसी को कुछ नहीं पता यहाँ पे. But trust me, guys, my personality got changed after 2 years of the college in Amity. This college, this time, what you guys are having is the best time in your future. यहाँ से निकलने के बाद I think super seniors ने अभी mention करा है, 3-4 साल बाद आप लोगों को realize होगा, but this is the best time and it will fly like a snap. So enjoy the most. This is the best place you are in. Thank you so much.
You were not here when I was talking about you, and I narrated your story that how you bought Realme and they sponsored us, and then again you brought Madhvanji was here just 5-6 days back, and I on the stage I took your name. That it was because of Akhil that we have been able to do 2 very huge culture shows. God bless you. Keep progressing.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. So, my name is Akhil. I lead e-com business for Realme smartphones. One thing which I've learned while during my tenure with AIBS is to hustle. And I've been constantly hiring from AIBS and मेरी पूरी team बदनाम है because my entire office complains कि सर ये सारे आप जैसे हैं. Then I tell them that because we all belong from the same college and what we know is hustle. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Akhil.
Hello, good morning, sir. I am Nikhil.
But आपकी सारी टीम का नाम है जिस कंपनी का सीईओ इतनी बड़ी प्रोजेक्ट 60 लाख स्पॉन्सर किया इन्होंने 6 साल पहले, राइट? इट्स नॉट अ इजी जॉब टू गिव 60 lakhs टू अ यूनिवर्सिटी, एंड देन उसके बाद वो फिर आए और बिना रिकमेंडेशन के आए और कहे कि मेरे को प्रोडक्ट लॉन्च करनी है, एंड देन ही अगेन स्पॉन्सर्स, and then he spoke there that year after year I will be coming. So I would request IIC please be in touch with them because they have told that year after year. So you can see that you are our brand ambassador, and because of you this company is coming again and again to Amity. Thank you so very much.
Good morning, sir. I am Nikhil from NLabs Technology, and I am 2017-19 batch, not more batch, but I learned many things from this batch and will now again learn many things again.
Thank you very much.
Hi everyone, I am Niyati. I'm a 2007-2009 batch. And just like everybody said, there are so many opportunities that the college gives you. You make the best of it. That's what I learned. But I also learned a lot from Gurinder Singh sir, just as how the gentleman at the end was saying that without even directly mentoring, he mentors so many students. So everybody, lauds his communication style, and I personally love it. But I also loved his presentation style always. I've never seen, I've always seen him dressed as immaculately as you will see him today or even in the evening. And that is one thing personally I love to follow. And also Marut is one of my batchmates.
Just to, sorry, just to add on अभी जो आपने बोला नहीं आती, I just recall, he just entered the class and हमें cuffling पहनाना सिखाया इन्होंने. Trust me when I say that because MBA, remember?
I totally agree with that.
क्योंकि
Yes, absolutely.
cuffling shirts का बड़ा इनको शौक, हम भी fascinate वैसे ही होते थे, तो हमने भी cufflings मतलब shirts खरीदी, we bought cufflings, उस समय provoke, tie, but cuffling आके
So much
हाथ
so
ऐसे
that-
पकड़ के he just started कि cuffling बांध के बताओ, और इतने seconds लगने चाहिए होने में, टाक टाक टाक.
No, you know what? I just want to add one more thing. We used to count, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, this 1, 2. So all the working days, we used to count, okay, which one he's repeating. So he ended up repeating the next month, actually, most of it, right? So that's how we used to count.
Hi, everyone. Myself, Manish Chaudhary. I'm from batch 2003-2005. I still remember the first day when I was in the class. The first day of the class, I was sitting on the 4th or 5th row, maybe. Everyone was giving the introduction and I was thinking, ये मैं कहाँ आ गया? यहाँ से fees वापस कैसे लेना है? But frankly speaking, I was the first to get the placement in our whole batch. And this was, I should say that Amity is a great learning space and you should all explore it very well. Thank you.
Really inspiring. और अब इनकी बच्ची इनके साथ आई है, वो भी हमारे एमएटी में पढ़ती है. खड़े होके दिखा बेटा, कितनी स्वीट बच्ची है. Good, great.
Good morning, sir. Amit Janmeji here, friends. I don't know, Govinda sir may recall me as a most confused student who used to always come to him and say that, sir, naukri karu, business karu, what to do? Because the type of, examples of entrepreneurship and corporate leadership, whole MIT presents in front of you. Many people were saying that, kuch sikhate, kuch nahi sikhate. We used to imbibe. After a year, you don't learn anything. We just get impressed by people. So I have seen sir, I have seen Chauhan sir. So there are several questions that always kept on going. And I always used to go to sir and say that, sir, naukri karu kya business karu? So I'm a 6-8 batch, international marketing. I read.
Bring mic closer to you.
Yeah.
थोड़ा सा pass करो.
Okay. So I was part of 6-8 batch and marketing was my subject. And I was fortunate enough to lead marketing in 6 out of top 50 global brands today. So be it Tata Communications, Airtel, Samsung, Accenture, Gulf Capital, was able to lead more than 200 people in marketing. But point is, the biggest thing, what I feel is very much satisfied that I left my corporate life 4 times. And I always went to sir that, sir, maine fir se chhod diya naukri. What should I do? So after 4 or 5 different startup attempts, every attempt was very much profitable. And right now I'm able to be a part of co-founding team, which is a Silicon Valley based AI startup. And it is very much fulfilling now. We started India operations 6 months back and that's what it is, right? You are going to achieve whatever you want, but all you are going to need blessings from people. They don't teach you, but they just put you in an environment where you are going to excel by yourself. मैंने देखा कभी teachers ने कभी किसी चीज के लिए मना नहीं किया. They never forced anyone, even on attendance or in or dressing or anything. But we keep on learning from these people. People are saying that the type of dressings our teachers have. But I have rather a question that how come MIT teachers, staff got this, mastery on being timeless and ageless. It's been 15 years. I can see Govinda sir same to same. There's no change at all. I see Jay sir, Sahani sir. I used to think that we are getting old and these people are not. And same is with MIT, whole team. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. This is Prashant Goyal from HCL Technologies. I'm Regional Sales Director here. And I'm very thankful to Gurinder sir and the Amity. They have recalled me over here. And there are only 2 lessons which I learned and which in the very first session, Gurinder sir has said, and also while departing, there are 2 things. Take pride and keep learning. All right? Because your pride will always keep your head high. You will not feel down. Learning will always keep you forward, not backward. And that's the reason. And the why I'm saying is because learnings will help you to move our success forward. Learning helps you grow. And that's the reason. And don't feel that this is Amity or some other high school or some big school is there. The only difference is that some people have proved at very first step and then they don't want to, they don't have to prove in later part. You guys have to work here and then further prove yourself. Today, me being my credentials and the exposure and the activities like INBUSH and the other activities I've done over here, I have few achievement certificates from Amity and few other from my organization. I'm proud of being Amitian and I'm proud of what I've learned and exposure over here and the sir which has given us learning to us. And that's one of the reasons why today I'm also a student. What Gurinder said again, keep learning. The age is not a bar for learning. Today, I'm doing my MBA again, and Ahmedabad has taken me as a student of doing an MBA again. And that's the learning which I get from Gurinder sir, that keep learning. So don't stop it. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Hello, good afternoon. This side, Nikhil Sharma, 2019 batch pass out. I'm working as assistant manager in Gateway District Parks, which is India's one of the largest private rail operations company of EXIM containers. To be very honest with you all, I realized how much important role Amity has played only after passing out. I never knew that I could have utilized much more. And I think I wasted a bit more time during my studies. I should have explored more opportunities, but yet I was being ambitious towards my career. I had learnings and I had blessings of my mentors and professors. That's why I'm still growing and I feel that I'm still a student and always be a student. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm Ishika, batch of 18 to 21. So, ज़्यादा time नहीं हुआ है, pass out हुए हैं. But I have always been into sports. I was also the football captain here, and I also represented Amity on the university level. And कभी मुझे attendance की दिक्कत नहीं हुई because thanks to all the faculties, I always got the support for it. And yes, I also have multiple certificates from Amity for university level and everything. Even in INBUSH, I got a sponsor for Lenovo. And there are multiple things, multiple opportunities that you get at Amity, and just don't miss them. I remember like AIBS में dress code है formals का, but you'll still see me wearing sport shoes because like I was always into it. Ground पर है and class में आ रहे हैं. Faculties have always been very cooperative. Plenty of them are here as well. And I remember just starting my class, mein faculties would say ki, do your best and you should focus on these things and etc. There was one of them who also said ki, abhi to main padha rahi hu, but next jab aoge, I might not remember your face. But I can proudly say that faculties here also remember me. And I was one of the people from COVID batch. So जो final year था, जो college का best year होता है, वो work from home और घर में ही ऐसे ही निकल गया. But I can proudly say that all thanks to Amity and the placements and everything, जब COVID में लोगों की jobs जा रही थी, I was the first one from my batch, BBA IB, to get placed. And I got all the support from Amity and I'm thankful for everything. I'm also doing MBA from Amity only, online distance learning. But any opportunity I get to come at Amity, I'm always thankful. I'm always here. And thank you so much for everything. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Prakhar Gupta, pass out of 2011 batch. So one thing I remember when I joined this course, we used to study foreign trade policies, international trade. I used to think why we are doing this, what is the use? When I joined companies, no use came. So, but now after working 12 years, again, I am restarting. Again, I'm studying foreign trade policies. Again, I'm studying custom acts, everything. So I want to say, what you study here will one way or the other will come for use. You never know. So what you are studying, take it seriously and you learn out of it. Try to accomplish what you are learning. And from Amity, what I took is a personality. I'm an engineer. Amity helped me grow into management. So today also, I don't think I have reached heights. I want to explore more greater heights in my career. And I'm always thankful to Amity for remembering me years by years. And I also would like to connect with Amity throughout my life. Amity is part of my family. It's now in my roots. Wherever I go, it's there written in my resume that I'm a pass out of Amity. So I think that what I have taken is a good personality from here. I have inculcated, I have nurtured my hobbies. I go into singing clubs also. I do YouTube blogging also as a hobby. So Amity has given me a overall exposure from a technical field into a management field. Thank you so much. Thank you all.
Thank you, Prakhar.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Juhi. I'm 2003-5 batch out and proud to be here with my seniors. And Karan has just left. Karan was my junior. He do not remember, but for the freshers party, I was the one who was training Karan. So Kaustav sir, I took the learning from you and passed it on. Now talking about Amity, would it have been an old Juhi? I would have just said one word and sat down. But now I am proud to say that I am one of the most explored public speaker these days. So that's the change Amity has brought in me. And I would just like to pass on one message that follow your passion. Because if you make your passion your profession, you will not work a single day. Thank you so much, Gurinder sir, and thank you so much, Amity.
Well said, Juhi. Thank you. Did I miss you? You're looking timeless. That's why. You're also aging reverse.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Vabhav. I'm from 2018-21 batch. So just recently passed out. Has not been that much time, and actually passed out from the COVID batch. So yeah, I like missed those 1.5 years of college life that we were like looking forward to the most. But in the actual 1.5 years we spent in the campus, this Amity has given us, Amity had so much to offer. It was just up to us how much we can grab and how much actually can we like put that to use. So I still remember like there was this program. It was there was this Japanese university that asked students to come in for some kind of exchange program and sort of that. It was a engineering college, and we like being in BB at that time, we went to our like Gurinder sir, we went to our teachers at that time, and we were like, we want to like join in, and how can we like do this? So like he was like, yeah, you just fill in the applications, you go, and even if you are not from the engineering background, you just go there, use like make connects, do some networking, and it will surely help you in life. And now like 3 years now I'm handling like a family business. So 3 years into it, I actually like now reaping the benefits of those connects, those networking that I did at that time, and the confidence that got instilled in me from communicating with all those people at a global level. So I would just like to say that Amity actually do have a lot to offer. It's just up to you how much you can grab and the opportunities that you can take. Thank you.
Thank you. We
Is it
feel
a
so
positive
happy.
time? I could
We
request.
feel so happy that all of you are here. But since the time is at a premium, we would request you if you can tell your name, organization, and batch you were in, and then one message that what you learned here. And then we will come to each or one of you. We'll be interacting over the lunch, and then we have a valedictory function. But we are very excited. We are so happy that you are here. Over to you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Arshita Segar. I'm from 1821 batch, BBA International Business, and I'm currently working at Deloitte. And I think one thing Amity has given to me is self-belief and self-confidence that I'm here standing in front of a huge crowd. And those 3 years were the best years of my life. So make each day count. That's all.
Thank you very much. Over to my senior, Vani.
Hi, everyone. My name is Vani Parmar. I'm from 2006-2008 batch. But I would say that I'm a true blue Amitian. I did my schooling from Amity, and then I did my MBA from Amity. And then 2 years of my career, I was in Kaustup Chandra's team. So I would say that I have been an Amitian through and through. So a few things that I really imbibe from Amity is culture, respect, communication, and collaboration. These things will take you everywhere. So always remember that, this is the right platform for you. Amity will give you all the opportunities. Grabbing them is up to you. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Gursimran Walia. I'm 2006-8 batch pass out. So currently I'm working in learning development of Maruti Suzuki India. And what I've learned from Amity is that, Amity provides you the perfect recipe, which is required to fundamentally grow in the business or in the corporate world. So I would just like to say that, relate it to you by giving you a small example that in my 15 years of professional journey, so 4 things which which will really come down to me is, one is the performance. So whatever task is given to you, if you are able to perform in that and well in time, so that is very important. So I think 100 of years back when the industry started, so industry was run by engineers or doctors, people who have skill in hand. Then the industry leaders decided that, We need people who can not only manage the task, but manage the task in time. So the first piece performance, which is whatever if you are able to complete a task in time, that is very important. Second is the projection. So if you're not able to project your work, so then also it becomes difficult to grow up the ladder. And continuous performance, continuous projecting your work creates a perception in the industry. And the fourth P, which I will, is the PR. So it is very important to develop business relations, to develop good PR in whatever field with you. And I think after 15 years, I can well say that Amity Pro gives you an exposure to all these four Ps. So it depends upon you how you grab it. And I will leave you with the thought that whatever field you choose, leverage your skills in that. So no field is bad, no field is good. It all depends how you leverage your skill in that particular field, right? Thank you very much.
Yeah, Barut, if you can just stop here. I am very cautious of the time, and I can see that two of our alumni and few others, they are from US and they are from Canada. It's almost 2:20 in Toronto, and I can see that both of them, they are just sitting out of respect, and also Shelly, they are just sitting out of respect. So if we can give them and announce their awards now so that they can sleep comfortably. But thank you so very much for joining from US, from UK, from Australia, from Canada, and especially so late and still sitting there so patiently. That is what I think that the values you people have got. Taha has just sent me a message that he had to go to the parliament. So he is leaving. But so privileged to see you. Thank you so very much. If you can announce their awards for this alumni, and then maybe then we can continue with the rest of the proceedings. It's 2:20 there.
Indeed, it's a great honor to see all the alumni, and it's a proud moment. So Amity is proud to confer Amity Achievers Award on Global Corporate Leadership and accepted nothing more than Toronto chapter of the Institute for the Performance and Learning. So proud of you, Tanvi. Amity is proud to confer Alumni Achievers Award for Global Corporate Leadership for Canada chapter to Ms. Garnoor, Assistant Vice President, ICG Citigroup Canada. We are so proud of you, Garnoor. Amity Women Achievers Award for Global Corporate Leadership for Australia chapter, host Ms. Sharma, Account Director, Microsoft Australia. Achievers Award for Global Corporate Manager Honeywell, USA. Alumni Achievers Award for Global Corporate Council. Ladies and gentlemen, Africans are the best. Starting from so far places, in the street and the shine for IBS and Amity University. We are so proud of you and for your time. Thank you so much for joining us. Over to Gurinder sir.
5 C's, 4 P's, and then we continue again.
Hi everyone, I respect Gurinder sir and all of the people who are on the stage. This is Prashant Singh Shekhar, and I have a lot of profile added to my life, and what Amity has given me. First, how to explore the world. Second, how to understand myself. So giving a background about me, I am right now partner into one of the India's top realty firm, that is Investors Clinic. I started with Prop Tiger first batch as a pilot batch. So I've been founder member of another company that's the world's largest power sector database. I've even been an MLA candidate from my Vidhan Sabha place. And I am also state president, and हिंदी में बताता हूँ, मैं प्रदेश मंत्री हूँ दिल्ली प्रदेश का अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हिंदू सेना के लिए. तो इतनी सारी चीजें मैंने की हैं, और अमेठी से मैं बिहार के पटना के से आया हूँ, और मेरा ग्रेजुएशन भागलपुर के एक यूनिवर्सिटी से हुई है. वो डायलॉग है ना, जब तक तोड़ेंगे नहीं तो छोड़ेंगे नहीं. तो मैं तिलका मांझी यूनिवर्सिटी से ग्रेजुएट हूँ. और आज मैं एक ऐसे स्टेज पे हूँ कि आई रिप्रेजेंट माई सेल्फ वन ऑफ द टॉप लीडर्स इन इंडिया. आई हैव बीन टू पॉलिटिक्स एंड राइट नाउ आई विल जस्ट गिव यू वन मैसेज. जिंदगी में ये चीज मेरे को भी पता नहीं थी, गोल और एम अलग अलग होता है, लोग एक ही समझते हैं. तो मुद्दा जिंदगी का एक होता है, मुझे पॉलिटिक्स में आना है और समाज सेवा करना है, तो ये मेरा गोल है. और आप छोटे छोटे एम्स बनाते रहो. एम्स शुड बी लाइक, यू कैन चेंज दैट. लाइक आपका एक एम होना चाहिए, पहला प्लेसमेंट, फिर एम होना चाहिए फाइनेंशियल फ्रीडम, और तब आप अपने मुद्दे तक पहुंच पाओ जो आपका मुद्दा है जिंदगी का. तो मेरा कहना बस यही है आपसे कि फिक्स अ गोल एंड मेक consecutive aims that you achieve your target, right? Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. I'll try to keep it very short because I can see everybody looking at the watch. So hi everyone, my name is Umair. I'll save my selfish pitch for some other time, but just to let you know what I do. I'm a foreign direct investment consultant and an international business advisor with a multinational consulting company. Now my message for all of you is that, like my seniors also mentioned, Rahul, Karan, and all of them, Sangathan, networking, all of these things play a very crucial role. Must capitalize on these opportunities when you are given. And networking is the key. Communication is the key. Be nice, but most importantly, have fun. Don't take everything too seriously. Just keep having fun, right? Thank you. Thank you, everyone, and thank you, sir, for calling me here.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ratan Sethi from the batch 2016-18. Just wanted to give you a glimpse about what Amity do to you is about overall development in terms of if you think about any university right now, nobody gives you a holistic way of developing as a human himself. And what we do as a company is I'm a founder of a company called ParkSmart. We have grown from last 5 years from 0 to 500 crores right now. You might have seen us in Noida at a lot of places at GIP and multiple places we help. And we're solving one of the biggest problems in the country, that is parking. And I would request Gurinder sir once to discuss about the parking that is happening in Amity as well, so that we can do something in that as well. Thank you so much.
We will like to invest in your company now.
Hello, everyone. My name is Shant Kumar. I am a true Amitian. I did my graduation from here. I did my master's from here. Amity has developed me personally and professionally. Personally, I found my wife from Amity. And professionally, I started my own construction business and jewelry business just after Amity. And I remember, Gurinder sir, you have helped me a lot. There was some problem during my admissions and I changed my course and everything. So you, and my mother and me are great fan of you. And thank you so much for everything. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Shagun Saitia, batch of 2008-13. I'm working with EY from past 12 years. I keep on coming very often. I think the affection brings me back. I'll talk about the 6C, which is commitment. So whatever you do with your heart, give your 100%, keep exploring, keep experimenting. Gurinder Singh sir's, shairis and the poems really inspired me throughout my 5 years with EY, with Amity. So I'll just say 2 lines. मंजिल मिलेगी भटक के ही सही, मंजिल मिलेगी भटक के ही सही, नादां तो वो हैं जो घर से निकले नहीं. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Dignitaries on the dais, my own table, juniors, seniors. Just one small message. Thank you so much to the faculty out here. I think we haven't mentioned you. I can see all those teachers who used to scold me left, right, and center. It's your scoldings which has made me the person I am. And that's what probably Amity will do to you. It will forge the best out of you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Ashutosh Pandey.
Yeah, before you speak, I have to reply him because he recited a poem. So I have to give a reply. And this is a message for all of you that distribute love. And you talk about manzil. So in your life, you will always face challenges. All of you are very successful, but you will always have challenges. So this can be a mid-age crisis also. There can be problems, but always try to distribute love, because if you do that, the best of the things will come to you. So since you have asked for a lesson, so I'm giving you aware. By the way, I'm releasing a book today. So it is on poetry. So it's last compilation of my last 28 years poems. But this says, "Wo mere chehre tak." So sometimes someone will still give you nafrat, but you need to convert it into affection. वो मेरे चेहरे तक अपनी नफरतें लाया तो था, वो मेरे चेहरे तक अपनी नफरतें लाया तो था, मैंने उसके हाथ चूमे और उसे बेबस कर दिया. And for all of you, for all Amitians, we will always treat you as the most powerful ambassadors of Amity wherever you are. And you are not a shore, कोई आप noise नहीं हो. So it goes like this. हमको महसूस कर सकते हो. And this is for all those who are here and the youngsters. हमको महसूस कर सकते हो खुशबू की तरह. हमको महसूस कर सकते हो खुशबू की तरह. हम Amitians हैं. हम कोई शोर नहीं जो सबको सुनाई देंगे. Over to you.
Thank you very much, sir. It was really, really lovely. Hi, everybody. My name is Ashutosh Pandey, 2013-15 batch. And thank you very much for inviting. I have worked in different domains. I worked in United Arab Emirates for 2 years, joined multiple corporates here, and started my own venture, which is called as Bananas. And we have multiple brands like the White Bananas, Go Bananas, House of Bananas, and more to follow up in different categories. The aim was to give India a new luxury brand. I don't know if you can really think of any luxury brand apart from designers like Sabyasachi, but we are not designer brand. We are into FMCG. And FMCG has not seen luxury in many years coming out of India. Mostly you will see it from Europe. So this is what about my organization is. And my message to everybody will be, every batch and even every individual in the room would be to have friendly relations with everybody. That will be the core message. In the age of technology and AI, I think what is important, what is needed is a human touch. And that is how it will give you a friendly relation. To maintain that with everybody is a very important thing. So the human touch needs to be protected and preserved. And friendly relations are one of the topmost aspect of human relations. And amity, by the way, has a meaning. If you Google in dictionary, it says friendly relations. So amity is going to be with everybody of you throughout your life, with every individual in your life. If you are in the company, you need amity. If you are with somebody in a relationship, you need amity. If you are a boss, you are a manager, you are an employee, you need amity. So amity itself is friendly relations. So my message is friendly relations with everybody and your life will be sorted. Thank you very much.
Hello, Amitians. Hope you all are doing good. My name is Vanya Mehrotra. I was in 2013 to 15 batch. Currently, I'm working in Nissan, India. If I talk about Amity, Amity gave me a conducive environment to learn, grow, and prosper. At Amity, I got such an exposure that I have grown not only as a professional, but as an individual. So all the best to Amity champions for an upcoming career journey. You may grow all.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Pulkit Sharma, and I didn't pass out in Amity at any given day. I graduated from here. And the only message that I want to deliver today is think about the baggage that you're coming with at Amity, at any of your workplace that you're going to be at. I'm going to leave you with this thought. What's there in your baggage on your shoulder? Because unless you identify your baggage, you won't be able to make the best out of yourself. And this is a thought that I usually share with all my students because this message was delivered to me very deliberately by one of our faculties only when I was sitting back in the ISC without a job. So I was being identified, as one of the one who was carrying a lot of baggage on my shoulders back then. So I released some few. I grown as an individual. Currently, I'm working as an associate director of business management for Coforge Limited. And with Amity, I would say that, learning is always the first thing to do. So thank you so much for everything. Wow.
Very impressive. Very impressive.
Thank you very much. I think a couple of people had moved out and there were some alumni latecomers also. I would request you to please raise your hands so that I can identify and have a word from you. Anyone here?
So, hello everyone. My name is Ayush, 1821 batch. Uh, I was a 3C student over here with full of exposure. So, I'm not an early person, but the power to wake up early, the power to attend the classes, the power to attend this conference, the events that happen in Amity, that power to me came from Gurinder sir when he was standing over there on that podium. and that vision which he has. So you saw many corporate leaders over here, sitting over there, and my alumni and juniors and seniors in corporates. But I'm not a corporate. I'm not in corporate. I'm a farmer, growing mushrooms and exotic vegetables. That vision also, to be very honest, came from Gurinder sir. And that's what Amity made me. And that's thanks to Amity for whatever the Amity has given me. Thank you, sir.
We feel so proud when he was very young. He's still very young. He came with this very good concept that he has to do something for the society, for the community. Those who are sitting here as young ambassadors, this boy wanted to do something for the farmers, and he had a very good concept. And he was not very sure whether this will be successful or this will not be successful. We told him that take this risk. And today, when he's a very successful entrepreneur, and when he's giving back to the community, it's a very big company he has been able to create now. I think the turnover is in, what is the turnover of the company now? 12 crores. So within no time, I think that he has been able to give back to that society. Give a huge applause to him. Another initiative which many of our alumni they took was that giving back to the society. We created a portal. Everyone adopts children, but no one adopts old people. So someone talk about mom and someone talk about parents. I think this is one of the values, Akhil, we wanted to inculcate in our alumni and in our students, that always take care of your parents. So what we did was that we created a portal. We wanted the youngsters to adopt old people, that those who are sitting at their home but are unwanted, those who are not being taken care. And we feel so good that hundreds of our students, they were able to adopt. We have been able to adopt somewhere about 250 old people. And believe me, that in their blessings, you will find a comfort. In their blessings, you will find the entire world. So a huge applause for our alumni who has been able to give back to the society and who has been able to do something for the parents and for the old people. Keep on doing that. We'll be very shortly joined by your chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan, who was listening to you online, but I said that I want to come. So he's running from AKC House to be with you. He was earlier at the airport, but he's coming, but he wants to bless all of you. But good to see so many successful alumni coming back and being a part of the INBUSH. And that is what we wanted, that from this year, we should be able to do one session exclusively for the students who have made INBUSH so great, who have given back to the society, who have given back to MIT. We feel so proud on each one of you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Sandy, the founder of HeWorld. We're the pioneer in golfing technology and golf across India. What I learned during my Amity times was very simple. Be present where you are. If we are talking about where you are in the class, outside in the court or in the canteen or wherever you were, be present there. And something all my super seniors said one by one, the storytelling, the art of storytelling is how you tell and inspire people. That is the most important, I think I learned. Thanks.
Give your story. I wanted to hear.
So I come from a golfing family and we were at a place wherein golf was not taking off. So I brought in technology and we had this thing that to get golf at a nominal cost and make sure it enters into everybody's domain. Now, say about 15 years back, nobody knew a sport called golf. Only a few people knew. Now, I think where you've got real estate coming up, you've got everything. So if you want to keep anything premium, they like to attach the word golf to it now. So that's what.
Hi, everyone. My name is Naman Kumar Kulshrestha, and I'm currently part of the corporate HRBP team at Paytm. I'm a pass out of 2009 and 11. What Amity taught me was that I was an engineering grad. So I had the technical knowledge, but I was not professionally groomed. Amity helped me to become that professional. And now I am helping others to build their careers and help them to reach and achieve their aims. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. I am Rohit Singh, currently managing digital marketing product renewals at Adobe. So I'll just echo to what my senior said. Follow your passion. Just realize the potential of Amity here and work for it. Things will fall in place. And sir, I'm inspired by your energy. I see the same energy that I saw like 10, 12 years back. Thanks. Yeah. Thank you.
Age cannot wither, sir, nor custom stale his infinite variety, in the words of Shakespeare.
Hi everyone, I'm Chirag Bansal and I'm from 1821 batch. Honestly, this is the longest that I've ever sat in the moot court because I was always running around and organizing the classes or organizing the events and everything. But my learning from Amity came from the organizing team because what I learned is that the power of listening.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a standing ovation to our Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan, sir. His presence is a delight to all of us. His inspiration and motivation is the outcome of all we are standing here in this prestigious Amity University campus. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. It's a big day for all of us. So keep applauding for the saga of Amity. Thank you so much. Kindly be seated. Marut, over to you.
So let me just start again. I'm Chirag Bansal and I'm from 1821 batch. Sir asked me to repeat what I said again. So I just want to say that this is the longest that I've ever sat in the moot court because I was always running around and organizing the events. But my learning in the Amity comes from what I have done in the organizing committee. And that is what Gurinder sir taught me is that the power of listening. I still remember he said, Bhagwan ne तेरे को दो कान और एक मुंह क्यों दिया है? ताकि तू दुगना सुने और आधा बोले. And I genuinely live by that right now. And I still remember I was in the cricket team in the 2018 and we had that semi-final with ALS and Gurinder sir just said 4 lines and I still remember that I still live by those lines that Deh Shiva var mohe hain, Shubh karmante kab ho na daro, kab na daro aur so jab chahe lado, nischay kar apni jeet karo. Thank you so much, sir.
That is what we say
Thank you.
today also, that go to the toughest fights and remember God, you will always win. Thank you so very much.
Hello, everyone. I'm Sanskruti Goyal, and I'm from batch 2018-21. I'm currently working as a chief operating officer at my family-owned business of automobile dealership. The best part about Amity was the network that you have here. So I went for my master's in abroad, and honestly, I had so many knowns there because Amityans are everywhere, literally. The very small message that everyone has been saying, and I still would like to repeat, is to make the best of the opportunities that Amity has to offer, because that's how you will actually be able to learn something. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Akshay from 2015-18 batch. So I'm an introvert guy, so many of you might not know me. So Amity has just taught me to never give up. So initially I was a cricketer. I was playing for Cricket Association of Bengal till 2012. Maybe like it was a destiny that I came here in 2015 and from 15, everything has changed after coming here. So I started my brand, the clothing brand in 2021 with the name The Black Lover. So yeah, and in 2022, I was among the top 10 CEOs of the country awarded by India Today and the Business Standard. And currently, I have started my venture in Dubai even. And it's been 2 years, 2.5 years maybe. And currently we are on Myntra, Ajio, and Nykaa Fashion as well. And now I'm entering into luxury segment and looking for expansion. And I would definitely say this, like Amity has changed my life and it has just taught me to never give up. Because there can be, when you are starting your own venture and when you are an entrepreneur or chasing your passion, so the ride can be a very roller coaster And so it's just one thing, never give up on your dreams. Yeah.
Thank you, Maruti. We'll
Thank you
stop
very
here.
much.
I think that all of you, you're very lucky that your Honorable Chancellor has specially came from the AKC house. He has a flight to catch, but he thought that he has to speak to all of you. So I would request him that if he can address the audience.
I will do that, Dr. Singh. Thank you so much. First of all, amazing to have all Amitians back on campus. You know, there is nothing which gives us more happiness than having all of you back with us. And I was in a meeting outside. You know, Amity has grown so much across the country, across the world. It's a whirlwind for us to keep expanding it. But Dr. Singh, I got a message from Dr. Singh about 45 minutes back. We have alumni on campus. I called my office. I said, change my flight by 1 hour. I will rush here, meet all the alumni, and then I'll go straight to the airport. I can see a lot of students of AIBS who are sitting here. Let me tell you, I am extremely proud on each one of you. Take inspiration from your seniors, super seniors. Yes, 20 years have passed. Karan was just telling me that in the 4th INBUSH, he was one of the chief coordinators for INBUSH, the core member. I'm sure many of you have worked in INBUSH. 24th edition. And let me tell you, I can tell you with confidence, there is no greater conference or summit on international business than what INBUSH is, what Dr. Gurinder Singh has created for all of you. And I think yesterday at 11 p.m., I messaged Dr. Singh that I'm always amazed at the energy Dr. Singh has. You know, if one lesson you youngsters who are still part of the MBA or BBA program take, I have seen Dr. Singh not only for the last few days, but for so many months. It takes a long time to organize something like this. But even yesterday, there was late evening, there was a session with some of the leading academicians from the US. But the energy that Dr. Singh had, and you know why a person gets energy? If you love what you do, if you have a passion, you have a mission in life, then you can do anything. And Dr. Singh is one of those great leaders, not only of our country, but of this world, who has a deep passion. But you know, dear students, what is the biggest love and passion that Dr. Singh has, which gives him the energy? I have seen Dr. Singh, we have been together now for more than 25, 30 years. Dr. Singh has this great love for every student that has passed under his tutelage. And I am sure I have not been able to hear, but every alumni I meet, every student, Mandy is here, Miss Mandy Mock. Yes, great. Can we have a huge round of applause for Miss Mandy Mock, a great international entrepreneur, leader in academics. So every alumni I have ever met in my life who has been under Dr. Singh has always had a personal story of how Dr. Singh touched their lives and how it transformed their lives. So and that is what Amity is, that is what the vision of our founder, Dr. Chauhan, has always been, that our Amitians will go all around the world, will make a difference, will have an impact in what they're doing. So whether you are an extrovert, whether you are an introvert, everyone can be successful in life. You just have to identify what your strength is, love what you are doing. And to all our amazing alumni, I always say at every platform, if an institution gets a reputation, if today Amity University, anywhere I go in the world, people know about Amity. Anywhere I go in the country, people respect what Amity is doing. If we go and meet any top corporate leader in this country, they say that Amity students are very different because they have a sense of loyalty. They are proactive. They work harder than anyone else. So to all of you who will graduate from Amity in the next couple of years looking for a job, It is your seniors who have made this reputation for Amity to help you in the future world. So can I request all of you to please give a huge clap for your seniors who are here, who have given. And you know, I always say people have many hobbies. Some people collect stamps, some people collect coins. My hobby is collecting business cards of alumni. To see their success, you know, so when I started long time back, I had one of those small folders. Then my office had to buy more folders. Then they bought few cupboards and few almirahs. And then they came back and they said, sir, we don't have enough space for your hobby, so we'll digitize all the cards. So I am so, you know, grateful that I have tens of thousands of cards of alumni who are doing so amazingly well. And you know, the moment I walked in, this energy that all of you radiate, because I can see that all of you are so successful, but you have a love for your institution. You have a love for Dr. Gurinder Singh, for all the amazing faculty that we have. And I think one of the great things that we will see at Amity is that many people are here for many, many years, Dr. Singh. Yes, the team is passionate. So with that, I thank all the alumni. I hope I will get to interact with each one of you, yes? Or I'll go down and shake hands with everyone. We'll give awards? All right, great. To our young students who are studying at this point, you have a big responsibility on your shoulders, yes? The dream of Dr. Chauhan, when he created, yes? You know the story of Dr. Chauhan? Yes, he was a young graduate like all of you, yes? When he finished his university here, he got chosen by the German government to go to Germany to continue his higher education. His parents could only give him £3 And it's an amazing rags to riches, inspirational story where he used, like you are, he used to go to university in the day. In the evenings, he used to go to restaurants to work. He used to go to factories, unload sacks so that he could educate himself. He could save money, send back to his younger brothers and sisters. But his father had given him this blessing, which Dr. Singh gives you every day, which your teachers give you every day, that you should work so hard that everyone should say that what you can achieve, no one else can achieve. And he built this multi-billion-dollar business empire. His vision created what Amity is now. I'm sure many of you, Karan, Rahul, when Dr. Chauhan used to come and speak to you, they were all Sector 44, only 400 students. Dr. Chauhan, yes, Kaustubh, Dr. Chauhan always used to say that one day we will have Amity all over the world, all over the country, tens of thousands of students. At that time, some people could have said, who is this gentleman? Yes, we are in a small campus, 400 students. But that is the power, dear students, that is the power of conviction. If you have a conviction to do something, and you have an example, a living example in Dr. Chauhan and his vision that what he set out to do has been achieved over these years. So you have a responsibility to your founder, to Dr. Singh, to your parents, to work very, very hard. Always remember to look after society, to take care of your family members, and nothing will stop you in being very successful. Miss Mandy Mock, I've had the pleasure of traveling all over the world together with you. Yes, very passionate leader. Miss Mandy has interacted with the students already. Yes, you have interacted. Yes, it is take lots of lessons. Yes, it is for all, especially for all the girls who are there in the audience, that I have seen her work extremely hard taskmaster. Yes, I have seen you deal with your people, but if you are a hard taskmaster, but you take care of your people, yes? I have seen that you always took care and you always take care of your people. That makes a difference. We are so happy to have you, Dr. Mandy, on campus. So with this, blessings from our founder, Dr. Chauhan, my best wishes to all of you, and I look forward to shaking hands on the stage. All the best.
With this, we come to the end of the alumni session. Though alumni sessions can never be end, it's a continuous journey. But due to the paucity of time and many other things lined up, I would request the dignitaries to kindly step forward for the awards ceremony. I would request our Honorable Chancellor Sir and Group Vice Chancellor Sir to kindly step forward. And all the alumni who are on the dais to kindly step forward for the awards ceremony. Now the time has come for conferring of Amity Alumni Achievers Award. Amity Alumni Achievers Award for Corporate Leadership is backed by Mr. Kaustup Chandra, CMO and SVP, Business Amity Alumni Achievers Award for Entrepreneur Leadership and most co-founder and chief growth officer of Ratan has the name, speaks the volume of your work. You have proven the excellence of your and as an advocate. I would also like to invite Dr. Mary Moore, CEO, Employee Department, Singapore, to kindly join us on stage, please. Your presence is an extreme delight to each one of us.
Is Bunny just told me that, see, another dream of our founder and our chairperson, that Bunny went to Amity National School. Dr. Chauhan's dream always was that students will go to our schools, then go to our universities. You are one of the thousands of examples who have done that. And what I get very happy about is that now alumni are sending their children back to Amity, which is also amazing. Yes?
This is a student. Oh, alumni, and his daughter is here.
Oh, amazing. Come on stage. Come, I want to have a photograph with you. I'll show the chairperson. You are in school with us?
You also come.
Come on stage.
Always an Amitian and the legacy continues. Father and daughter, the survivors of family, what a proud moment for each one of us.
Navya will tell us what she's doing.
I'm in Amity International School, Sector 46, Gurugram, level 7.
One special photograph of Navya. I will send for a chairperson.
Come here.
Well done.
But if all of you can come on the stage, we would like to have a handshake and you can take our best wishes, our affectionate blessings. That would be great. So if you can very quickly, all the alumni, if you can come so that we can shake hands with each one of you, and then I will give the prizes later on. Keep on applauding for your
A wonderful audience. What a historic moment. You can give more thunderbolts for this union and association of our alumni. We can never get this kind of moment anywhere in our lives.
Another example which we love, Nikhil and Ajit were batchmates together, and then together as friends, they co-founded their company together, which is doing so well. Yes, amazing example.
Mom is also very affectionate.
I'm from China. So also yes. Yes. Okay. How come you want to alumni life? These are fine arts. Oh, you are fine arts. No, but we invited everyone. And both of you makes very good players. Thank you for loving it. Very affectionate. When you were getting married, she was so proud because I have brought someone from Canada. You should always come along. Sure, sure. Fine art graduation, yeah. Now I did MBA. Yeah. So proud of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. All the best to you. He started his own company, giving back to the society for farmers. He is creating.
Very good, revenue. Very good budget. Good, great. All the best. So now I'm getting on to the next one. Wow.
Okay, okay. Now, students, just listen to this. Again, very amazing, so emotional. Our founder president had made a booklet, 101 attributes of Amitians, what his vision was, how Amitians should be. And in 2005, 2006, he had written to Amit, "Dear Amit, just listening to you made me feel proud of you, my blessings," and then signed it. And Amit has kept it for all these years. It is absolutely amazing. How emotional, yes?
What a big emotion.
Every time change the campus. You may not recall, sir. You and my father was Surya Kumar Thani. You would have interacted with him, and I am one of the students. But keep coming on every INBUSH. This is new thing which will happen. Thank you so much.
Yes, I was an MLA candidate from Vidhan Sabha Kshetra.
Thank you so much.
Requesting all alumni to please stay. We'll have a group photograph with Honorable Chancellor and Group Vice Chancellor sir, after this. Some can come up, others can stand in the row below, and we'll have a group photograph together. I think it's a rare occasion. We should make use of these moments. We can come closer. Sure.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Chancellor Sir, for coming and blessing all the students of Amity University. It is indeed a great moment and a great time for all of us. I think the cameras have caught the glimpse, which will be a memory and treasure forever. So we will continue with the awards. Our Group Vice Chancellor is shortly joining us. There can never be a better day than us back to campus. It's a tsunami of those who are sitting and even watching the show in some days ago, you guys will be standing here and we will say the same saga of your contribution and attitude. Ladies and gentlemen, our Group Vice Chancellor sir has joined us. So we will continue with the next category of award. Amity Alumni Achievers Award for Entrepreneurial Leadership goes to Ms. Juhi Gupta, Founder Agile Wine. Join us on stage. We have the next category for conferring of Amity Excellence Award. Amity Banking Excellence Award in Digital Innovation goes S.M. and CIO, the South Indian Bank Limited. So can you join us from here? Ladies and gentlemen, put a big round of applause for Mr. Sony A, SGM and CIO, the South Indian Bank Limited. He's come here live from Canada. Thank you so much for waiting and the power of the alumni and the students of Amity. I would also like to invite Rahul Barker, Export Partner, Rating Corporation, to join us on stage. It's an honor to invite Rahul Kapoor, Global Finance Manager of Let me invite Ali, kindly join us on stage. Amit Janmate, Senior Director, Head Marketing. Amit, please join us on stage. Next is Gursimran Madhuvalia, Regional Trading Manager, Maruti.
Can I request Dr. Khattar if he is there?
Bhatta sir, please join us on stage.
Dr. Meghna, Dr. Basani, you can also join.
Gursimran Walia. Gursimran is Regional Trading Manager, Maruti. I would like to invite Verma, advisors. Congratulations. I'm proud to invite Shagun Setia, Assistant Director,
All those senior faculty members who are there, if you can come, I think that it will look good. They will have photographs with all of you.
Bhavin Srivastava, National Account Manager. Yes. And Asha, founder. Congratulations, Sandy. Good to see you back on campus. Next, I would like to invite Prashant Goyal, Regional Area Sales Director, HCL Technologies. Prashant, congratulations and welcome back to campus. I take the honor to invite Naman Kulshrestha, Senior Manager HR, Paytm, to join us on stage. I would like to invite Akhil Maurya, General Manager, Online Sales, Realme India. Congratulations, Akhil. You have always been an asset to Amity. I take the privilege to invite Shantanu Gaur, Senior Manager, E-Commerce, Marketplace, Lenskart. Lenskart is really adding a new dimension to our vision. I take the honor to invite Shant Kumar Chetli. Kindly join us on stage. It is my honor to invite Ashutosh Pandey, founder, The White Bananas, to join me on stage. Ashutosh Pandey, founder the White Bananas, on stage. Next, I would like to invite Pulkit Sharma, Associate Director for Forge. Please join us, Pulkit, the tough nut to crack in the class. I take the honor to invite Vanya Malhotra, Assistant Manager. God bless you. Take the privilege to invite Vanya. Congratulations, Vanya. You have been an asset to us. I take the extreme honor to invite Umarul Haq on stage, Assistant Manager, International Business Advisor. Umar, I keep on watching and tapping you on LinkedIn. Your post and everything is something which makes a big difference to this country. Congratulations. It is indeed an honor to invite next Ratan Anmol Sethi. I take the privilege to invite Ajit Singh, co-founder INBUSH Technology. Congratulations, Ajit. Finding you again back to the campus is a glory. I take the honor next to invite Nikhil Garg, co-founder INBUSH Technology. It's my honor to invite Chirag Bansal on stage, Project Manager, Oasis Enterprises Private Limited, to join quickly. Chirag Bansal. Congratulations, Chirag. You've proven your name many times with your work and association. I take the privilege to invite Ashita Sehgal, Functional Analysis, Deloitte. Ashita, congratulations. I take the honor to invite Vaibhav Chakravarti, Chief Executive Officer, Agrima Apparel and Design Industry. Congratulations, Vaibhav. I take the honor to invite Ishika Bajaj, it's my honor to invite Tata Govind Automobiles Private Limited. bounce back. I was an example of women can go can overcome when times when I can remember your struggle and how you bounce back. I take the honor to invite Ayush Gupta. Ayush, kindly take the stage. Rohit Singh from Adobe. Gunjan Mishra, Director. Ayush Gupta, Rohit Singh, Gunjan. So with this, we come to the end of the alumni session. Once amateur is always an amateur. I would proudly say that after parents, if somebody truly admires the progress and growth of any individual, dear alumni, for each and please join us at reference that are all hammering. Meet and greet. Moment time everlasting.
Start at right time. So just take 4-5 minutes to reassemble, but this is a very prestigious session because two very important people, Oxford Dean and Michael Porter's right hand will be there, and also someone from the Fortune 500 companies, their CMD is there. So I would request that please bear with us. I think that we are running a bit late, but we need to start at right time. Thank you so much.
I would like to invite Prashant Singh Sekhar, CEO Aero Axis Consultants and Partner, Investors Clinic to join us. Prashant, I'm sorry, I missed out. Please join us here. Keep applauding and make the synergy ignite this great mood court with the vibrations for the alumni. Today they are, tomorrow you are the future. So keep smiling and keep shining. Students, kindly be seated. Over to the program leaders. The floor is back to the program leaders and faculty members. Alumni can proceed to F1 for the lunch.
Students, please be seated.
Dear students, kindly please settle. We are about to start with a very important session in the next 2 minutes. Would request all of you to take your seats. Call back your colleagues.
The students at the balcony, be seated.
First floor, kindly settle down. First floor, please sit down wherever you are. Please settle down. Faculty, kindly, kindly organize first floor. First floor, please settle down. Faculty on my right, please help. Please settle down on my left, top floor. We're about to start. The students here, please settle down. First floor. We are waiting for you to settle down to start. Dr. Sidana, first floor, please raise your hands. Dr. Ravneet. And please don't crowd around in that next to that door, please.
Dear students, this is a gentle reminder to remain quiet, maintain the decorum. We are about to start with a very, very erudite and the last session of INBUSH era. Would request you all to please take your seats and maintain proper decorum and maintain Good afternoon to one and all present. We are now formally beginning with the valedictory session of INBUSH Era World Summit 2024. You have seen a lot of deliberations happening across different geographic regions of the world and some very erudite inputs coming from our scholars. Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to welcome all of you on the theme Empowering Change through the 5 C's of Transformation. We have with us today a galaxy of stalwarts from all over the world who will be talking to you about the theme. So there is so much that you can take home. I'm equally honored to hand over the mic to Group Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh Sir, to deliver his valedictory address and to welcome our guests who have joined us. Over to you, sir. Keep the applause coming, ladies and gentlemen. The valedictory session of INBUSH Era World Summit 2024.
It is such a privilege to speak in the valedictory session of World Summit INBUSH 2024. And today we have got the champion of champions with us who are joining us online. The people who have not only given birth to their strong organizations, the strong universities, strong institutions, but they have always made their countries, they have made their economies so proud. Please give a huge applause to the champion of champions, Professor Sumitra Datta, Dean of the said Business School. Give a huge applause to him. University of Oxford. We have with us Professor Christina Kietels from the Stockholm School of Economics, Sweden. Give a huge applause to him. He is a very distinguished colleague and a very close friend of legendary Professor Michael Porter and has given to the world many interesting management theorems. And you're very lucky that in this World Summit, you will be hearing from him what he has to say to the participants of this summit. We have got Dr. Sita Raman, the former CEO Doha Bank. Give a huge applause to him, please. And Dr. Sameer, board member of the former president of Procter & Gamble. Give a huge applause to him. Ladies and gentlemen, keep on applauding for the researchers and academicians who have come from across the world on behalf of our founder, Dr. Chauhan, on behalf of our Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan, 16 Director Generals, 12 Vice Chancellors. You can see the #1 scientist of the country, Dr. Silvamurthy, who is sitting here. We say that he is the godly figure. Give a huge applause to Dr. Silvamurthy. He works day and night. I think that he has got energy to work 24 hours along with our founder, advises our founder on a number of issues, but a very godly person, a very saintly person. Very warm welcome to you, Dr. Silvamurthy. I would say that INBUSH is not just a word summit. It's a dream of Amity. It's a dream of our founder. It's a dream of all of us that we should be able to make a difference into the life of thousands of students who are studying at Amity. We should be able to complement our large number of partners who have supported Amity from long years. I remember the year 1994 when your founder wanted to create an institution, a university, which should make a difference into the world. And if you look at the INBUSH today and what we are deliberating, you will find that the 5 C's on which we have taken the discussions, on which the research papers were presented, collaboration, creativity, critical thinking, communication, and humanity, and we are linking it with the change. This was a theorem on which the founder of this university worked day and night. Those who are joining today, let me just give you a brief about him. That long time back, Dr. Chauhan, when he was a student, he thought that he has to bring a change into the world. And he went on a scholarship to Europe and started working with one of the leading industrial group. He became very famous. He became very successful. He became billionaire, and he would have lived in Europe very, very comfortably, along with his children who were doing so well. And I often say that the leadership matters, but he thought that this leadership needs to come to India, to Asia, to start a new chain of educational institutions. So he came back and created MIT. And those were the very exciting days when he created MIT. And I remember that whenever he used to come on the stage, he used to say that there will be a day when India will become a superpower. There will be a day when MIT campuses will be across the globe. You saw your chancellor speaking today, and most of the people who were there in that hall, they used to think that what they are talking. They are saying that they will have campuses across the globe. They are saying that there are thousands of students. They will be working with the corporate world. We saw today more than 50 successful alumni, all of them working across the globe. But at that time, no one even imagined, no one even believed in the theorem. And Dr. Chauhan came and he gave a theorem called Theorem of Compulsion, on which we have now done a copyright. And this theorem explained that if you want to become successful in life, and this is a lesson which I'm giving to you, if you want to become successful in life, declare it in open, make it public. And he said that we will ensure that MIT is present across the globe. One day we will have dozens of campuses. And today, when I'm talking in 2024, you will find that MIT across the globe. Give a huge applause to the great visionary founder president who was able to create this vision. And you all are a part of it. INBUSH is a passion of the top class professionals of the world who from the last 2.5 decades have been coming on the same dates. I think that in 25 years, everything changes, but one thing which has not changed in the world are the dates of INBUSH. Leading professionals of the world, they come together from the different parts of the world, and we organize this mega event World Summit. I have been asked to talk about the outcomes of this World Summit, and let me explain that what outcomes we have been able to get. More than 800 research papers and 5 books are being released, which are all Scopus Index. Give a huge applause to our researchers who have been working day and night for it. We became the largest partner of the Case Center UK, and along with them, we are releasing our book, which is having more than 200 case studies. Another applause for our researchers who have been contributing on the case studies. All of us, we sat and we wanted that MIT institutions, MIT universities, they should bring innovation. And we did a survey of the students and we asked, what do you want? I think invariably 97% of the students, their focus was that they want to have practical training, they want to go abroad, they want to have a model where they should be given a chance to be working practically with the industry. So from the 2024, you will find that there are drastic changes which we are bringing in the curriculum. We have spoken to some of the stalwarts of the world, including Professor Subhitra Datta, who is from the SET Business School, the Dean of the Oxford University, and we are bringing the changes into our entire curriculum. Rather than keeping 12 subjects in a semester, we are reducing it to 4 or 5. But we are also looking at the new education policy. All the students of MIT University who are in their final year will get an opportunity to do their part of a program, to do their apprenticeships, to do their internships in some of the leading universities of the world. And the model is known as 80-10-10. So on the concluding day, we have created, Dr. Silvamurthy, this model, which we are going to implement at MIT University first in the business school, and then in all the departments and all the constituents of MIT University. In a survey, the students said that we want to work with the leading brands of the world. Today, you saw your alumni from Microsoft, from Google, from Oracle, from MasterCard, from other parts of the world talking to you. What has made them so successful? They have been successful because they have been able to take international exposure. They have been able to take international certifications. From 2024 onwards, this university, MIT brand, will offer more than 50 certifications from the leading institutions, leading companies of the world, which will include Microsoft, which will include Oracle, which will include IBM, which will include a lot of the international brands. Give a huge applause to the innovations which we're trying to bring. We are humbled with the participation of more than 100 participating universities, which were present personally, and more than 200 which joined us virtually from US, from UK, from Germany, from Australia, from Canada, from Africa, from Singapore, from China, Japan, New Zealand, Italy, and many, many more. Galaxy of vice chancellors, to be precise, 73 vice chancellors, deans, directors from reputed national and international universities and noted academicians. They were a part of INBUSH. More than 10 innovative international initiatives were announced with different foreign universities and organizations, which will open many opportunities for our researchers, PhD scholars, students from across the globe. We saw in this very conference, if we look at and we total up all the research papers, there were more than 867 citations, which I have been given to understand have been counted on the various papers. Today, we have got exchange programs with 50 global universities, and I would leave it to Professor Sumitra Datta to talk about that what we are planning with Oxford University. But this is what we are trying to do in all the sessions, starting from US, where we are collaborating with number of companies, number of top-rated universities, to UK, where we saw about 11 vice chancellors coming forward, to Oceania region, to Group 8 universities of Australia, to all the Russell Group universities of UK, and to the top 85 universities of the world. I think this network is going to be one of the most powerful network, which is going to help researchers, students. Give yourself a huge applause. As far as the deliberations and conclusions were there, I think that the first conclusion was that the size, nature, volume, and pedagogy and the ranking of universities will change dramatically in the next 10 years. Technology is going to play a very, very important role. We saw Dr. Maddy, who was leading QS for many years, coming forward and giving a different pedagogy. That next 5 years, you will find new universities in the list of the top 50 universities of the world. And these universities will not only be giving the degrees. We saw Professor Sahani from Kellogg Business School, and we saw Professor, the Vice Chancellor of NYU talking and saying and giving a very strong message. Degrees will have lesser values. Certifications will have more value. So students will have more value. The students who will go for their certifications, the students who will have exchange programs, the students who will go to the universities and will try to upgrade their skills. So this was the first conclusion which we saw, that the size, nature, volume, and pedagogy of the rankings will be based not only on the degrees, not only on the research, but on the experiential learning and the certifications which the students will have. The second conclusion which most of the researchers gave was that the C's are very, very important. 5 C's are very, very important. Change is coming and change needs to be hugged. The change needs to be embraced. And one thing which came common amongst all the presentations was that the people who dream big are very clear about what they need to achieve. The power of the dream gives you a power of the speech. So you need to dream, you need to visualize. The power of the dream gives you the power of the speech. The power of the speech gives you the power of innovation. And the power of innovation reminds you about your mission. So be clear about your mission. We also saw one of the Australian speakers and the Vice Chancellor of University of Adelaide coming and giving a new definition of leadership. And I said that great leaders always ask questions to themselves. They don't ask questions to the audience, but they ask questions to themselves to realize their vision. So if you want to be successful in life, you need to ask daily 2 questions to yourselves. And these 2 questions can be, why should they do? Why should they do a project which they are thinking to do? Is that something which excites them, or is it because of compulsion they are doing it? Is it really something which they can do in the best possible way? Another conclusion which we draw was that those who create great organizations don't talk about the people. They don't talk about people. They will only talk about the systems. They will only talk about the difficult projects. They will not talk about focusing on the biggest problems, but will suggest the solution with simplicity and work. We also saw people coming up and giving you the concluding remarks in the last session. And one of the alumni which came today, and this was the new edition which we added in the INBUSH that we wanted, that alumni to be the part of this World Summit. And they said that, sir, you have left our hand, but still we are recognized by the brand Amity, and quite a few of you are sitting here. I would like to quote from a poem which says, Tumhara saath bhi chuta, that today you are not with us. Tumhara saath bhi chuta, tum ajnabi bhi hue. That you are not with us, you are somewhere else, you are in US, you are in Canada, you are in New Zealand, you are across the world, but you are very successful. Tumhara saath bhi chuta, tum ajnabi bhi hue, magar zamana aaj bhi tumko Amity mein dhoondta hai. So you are so important for Amity. Yeah, give a huge applause for your alumni. And I think that is a strength of ours. We want each one of you to be very, very successful. In conclusion, I would like to acknowledge the hard work of our researchers. We are coming up with the 5 Scopus indexed research journals. Can I request the research team if they can stand up and let's applaud for all of them. All of them, they have been working from last 6 to 7 months. Give a huge applause to our research team. My heart goes for International Affairs Division, which has been working day and night, bringing so many brands, bringing so many speakers was very, very difficult. Give a huge applause to the International Affairs Division team. I was given to understand that the research conference INBUSH, it is starting in 2024 from Noida, but it is going to UK in the month of April. From UK, it is going to France. From Paris, it is going to New York. From New York, it is going to be in Toronto. From Toronto, it is going to be in Tashkent in Uzbekistan. From Tashkent, it's going to be in Singapore. From Singapore, it is going to be in Australia. And from Australia, it will conclude in Dubai. And this is a new phase, new system, new research networks, which we have been able to create. And this is only possible because of the excellent researchers we have. Give a huge applause to all of them. My heart goes for the administration. The event of this size will not be able to do if we don't have the support of administration. I think that they have not only helped us, but they have also shown to the entire world that how the events are organized. A huge a huge applause for our IT team and for our security team. And most importantly, I think that we need to applaud for the student volunteers, unparalleled students. Give a huge applause to all of them. At the end, I would say that when you are concluding anything, when you are looking at the evaluation that how successful your organization is or how successful your mission was, and in your life, take this message from the Word Summit, which I think Professor Freshwater in her research paper concluded. Both of us, we wrote this book together. And in this book, we have written the two points which are very important, which you may find interesting. You have to ask this question, does your passion match with your aspiration? Someone said that, do you get tired? You will never get tired if you're passionate about something. If you're passionate about something creating, you will never get tired. Does your passion match with your aspiration? Ask it. If the answer is no, your aspiration is wrong. Leave it. Leave everything. Leave that job. Does your passion matches with your aspiration? If the answer is no, your aspiration is wrong. And if the answer is yes, you don't have to worry for anything. Everything will be successful. Give a huge applause once again to MIT and to the Word Summit INBUSH. We pray to God that you all get what you are dreaming. You reach at the destinations which you have thought over. We want to thank international community, vice chancellors, deans of various universities, our founder, Dr. Chauhan, a great visionary, a living legend. On his behalf, on behalf of our chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan, and I often say that leadership matters, all the young leaders of MIT, Dr. Asim Chauhan, who himself is a product of Wharton, Dr. Ajit Chauhan, a product of Bebson, Dr. Abhay, who has given a new theorem for the schools, and Mr. Amol Chauhan, who is so ably leading all the leading initiatives as an executive director, on my own behalf as a group vice chancellors, on behalf of all the vice chancellors, presidents who are sitting here, Ms. Maddie, who is here representing various universities. We once again thank each one of you. Good luck. May God bless each one of you. It was such a pleasure to organize 24th INBUSH. And let me tell you, the 25th one is going to be another passionate one. It's going to be the better one. Look forward to welcoming you in 25th, same dates next year at same place. Thank you so very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for this inspiring address. With this, I take the privilege of inviting upon the dais Professor Dr. W. Selvamurthy, sir. He is the president of MIT Science Technology Innovation Foundation. He is also wearing different hats. He happens to be the Director General of MIT Directorate of Science and Innovation and a Chair Professor for Life Sciences, Chancellor of MIT University, Chhattisgarh. Amidst your applauses, I would welcome Dr. W. Selvamurthy, sir, to the dais to give a special address before we invite our esteemed panel for today.
Good afternoon to everyone. My dear students, all the distinguished galaxy of participants who have joined us here in the hall I2 Moot Court as well as online. The curtain is being rolled down for the INBUSH 2024, which is the 24th edition of INBUSH. So the report which Professor Gurinder Singh just now read out, as well as compiled and brought out the essence of what we have achieved, with all this time being spent, energy, money, efforts, and so many people coming and sharing their thoughts, ideas, traveling all the way from different parts of the globe. So it was so gratifying to hear that the achievements are multifold in terms of what we can do in short term, mid-term, and long term. So let's compliment the whole team of the organizer under the leadership of Professor Gurinder Singh. Let's give a big clap to IAD and Professor Gurinder Singh, who is religiously putting his mind, heart, and soul into all the efforts which go into organizing INBUSH. Because it's not easy to organize 3 or 4 days event. It takes almost 3-4 months to start planning, bringing people, contacting them. So compliments for meticulously planning, executing this 3 days or 4 days deliberation. And also all those who came here, presidents, vice chancellors, deans, DGs, and also brilliant scientists, corporate leaders, everyone, they were all chosen. When I saw their profile, I listened to many of the deliberations. They're all achievers. They all have vision. They all have a dream for the humanity. So it was a Herculean task to bring such brilliant people. So again, a compliments to all those who are connected with this. But in this endeavor, founder president, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan not only gives his blessings, but also shares his ideas, thoughts, guidance, valuable guidance, and also Chancellor, whom you met an hour ago when he was with you giving the alumni awards and also honoring the distinguished people. So these are the people who contribute to these deliberations, which from the behind the scene, they give a lot of blessings, guidance, advice. So let's thank them for all this, founder president, chancellors, the vice chancellors, all those who contribute to this. Now, let me share some thoughts, my own thoughts, besides looking at all those, what has happened. What should we do now? Having listened to that outcome report, almost a brief, the salient outcome which has come out of this INBUSH 2024, what we need to do now. That is what I am going to share with you. First thing is, this gave us an opportunity to connect with people, networking. Networking as business leaders and also people in corporate. This word networking is very, very popular and it's very important for your business success. Networking is important. In this globalized world, in this Vasudeva Kudumbakam, we need to connect with each other. Synergy. This is what is the mission founder president Dr. Chauhan has given, the mission synergy through this connect. Then just only synergy is not sufficient, but we must have a sustainable outcome. So what are we going to do? Through this INBUSH, 24 editions have been conducted. So I submit some of these for the consideration of the whole team, including I am part of that as well. First, let us create a Amity INBUSH global network. Let us look at all those people came from in different editions, like right from first edition of the INBUSH, right up to the 24th. Who are the people? Let's create a database of all the experts, profile them, corporate leaders, scientists, academicians. So let us have the complete directory as well as the people who came and graced, shared their thoughts. So let us create Amity Global, INBUSH Global Network. Then under that, let us divide the subgroups, interest groups. Let us create so that what I am suggesting that we must have a continuous engagement with this group. Not that only in the next edition, 25th of INBUSH, they will come here, but your engagement is continuous. So let us create this network and also create interest subgroups, which will be depending on that. So for example, there was a session Dr. P.K. Kapoor organized on emerging technologies, artificial intelligence, quantum technologies, machine learning, deep learning. So all that can we bring a consortium and you make a consortium project, global consortium project on certain selected domain, like Project Genome. I am always amazed with that Project Genome, which became a global project. Similarly, AI for application in health, can we create a big global consortium through this INBUSH effort? So let us create such kind of outcome derived from this. So I'm sure it will come from this database. Then next year is going to be Silver Jubilee of INBUSH. So we must do it in a big way to celebrate, not only just celebrate the Silver Jubilee, but we must start the work right from satellite meetings, one in Amity, Dubai, one in Amity Global Research Hub in the Long Islands of New York. One could be in Singapore. So let us look at a few quarterly events, which will happen as a satellite event to the 25th Silver Jubilee INBUSH, so that you will compile everything and then bring it over there. Can we bring a compendium? What we did, what we achieved in this 25 years of deliberation, let us bring a compendium of all the salient outcomes. So this will tell us what we achieved through the INBUSH efforts. A compendium can be brought, as well as a film, maybe 15 to 20 minutes film, which will indicate these are the glimpses of the major achievements. Achievements, not just only events, but achievements which has come out of this. So this could be another way to celebrate the Silver Jubilee. Then let us also make the alumni participation in a big way. Today we saw some 50 alumni. They are all great achievers because they are the brand ambassadors for Amity as well as for the whole globe through Amity. So let us create an active alumni association connected with the INBUSH endeavors. And then how do we harness the potentials of these talents who would pass out from the portals of Amity institutions? How do we harness that? So let's also look at alumni participation in INBUSH events in a big way. Some sessions could be driven by alumni. Some of the sessions could be driven by students. So student-centric INBUSH activities, alumni-centric INBUSH activities. So like this, let us think in the new way in the 25th. Finally, I'll tell one anecdote, particularly for students. Students, you people are going to be the future of the humankind. You are going to be the leaders because the leadership era is to come. We had agricultural era, industrial era, information era, knowledge era where we are in. The next era is going to be your era, leadership era. So in this leadership era, and we are going to churn out the future leaders in different domains from Amity portals. So you are going to be those leaders who will be creating a new, happy, healthy world. So I'll tell an anecdote. You know, K2 block is a new block which has come up. Constructions were happening there. So a lot of, hundreds of laborers were working. So I just went and asked one of those laborers who are just laying the bricks. He was just bringing the structure. What are you doing? So he told in Hindi, "Sab, aap to dekh rahe hain, aap to andhe nahi hain. Main patthar laga raha hu." Then he got a little furious. "I'm laying the brick. Don't you see that I'm laying the brick?" Then I was not satisfied. I walked a few more yards, asked another man who was also laying the bricks to construct that K2 block. So I asked him, "What are you doing?" He said, "Sir, I have a family. I have 2 children. I have to look after my in-laws. I have to take care of my wife and family. So I am laying the brick to earn my livelihood." So he said, "मैं इसको इस काम कर रहा हूँ क्योंकि परिवार चलाना है." So that is how I am laying the brick to take care of my family. Third man, I was still not satisfied, walked a few more yards, went to ask another person who was also laying the brick. Then I asked, "What are you doing?" He just looked at me, smiled. He was so happy to see somebody coming and asking what he is doing. Then he said, "Sir, I am building a big academic institution to the country. 3 people laying the bricks." See the perception. One man described the job, "I'm laying brick." Another man said, "I'm earning livelihood by doing this bricklaying." And the third man said, "I am building an academic institution for the country." That is what I want all of you to perceive. My dear students, I want you to perceive like the third man. You will do your job, be it in corporate office or scientist or an administrator or civil services. You will do your job. You will also have a very good livelihood because your country is going to be the richest country. The fast growing nation today, moving from 5th position in the economic power to 3rd position, adding every year 1 trillion, reaching 37 trillion by about 2047. So you are going to live in that rich India. So you are going to take care of your family by whatever profession you are in. Second man's perception. The third man perception is the most important one. You are going to build a nation. You are going to build the Bharat, the Viksit Bharat, the developed India is going to be built. Each and every one of you is going to contribute to this Viksit Bharat. So let us together, like our Chancellor says, Dr. Atul Chauhan, together with all of you who are here, offline, online, present here, and my dear students, let us create that happy, healthy, peaceful world. The Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha. Let us create that. And this is the final message I want to give. Dream big. Don't restrict, because human Atma Shakti, the human mind potential is very, very infinite. You just dream, you can achieve anything. This is what Dr. Chauhan, the founder president, has shown, that he dreamt not when he was like you, sitting in the University of Meerut and undergoing MSc chemistry. He dreamt that he will create this Amity universe. He achieved it. So that is your power. That is the power of human intellect as well as Atma Shakti. Realize that and dream big, work for it, you will achieve. Sky is the limit. My best wishes. Thank you so much, Gurinder, for this opportunity to share some thoughts. Thank you.
Indeed, some pearls of wisdom from Dr. Selvamurthy, sir. Next up, we have an iconic academic leader sitting on a very rich legacy given by the legendary figure, none other than Sir Michael Porter himself. In the field of competitiveness and strategy, we have with us the privilege of being joined by Professor Christian Kettles, Senior Advisor, Stockholm School of Economics in Stockholm, Sweden, and the former EDUS faculty. Over to you, sir, for your wise words.
Thank you so much. Thank you, colleagues at Amity University, for having me participate in this great event. It's always a pleasure to be part of an event where you see that message to the students, to inspire the students, to inspire the next generation of leaders, of researchers. So again, I'm thrilled also on behalf of my colleague, Professor Michael Porter, to be able to be with you, albeit virtually at this time. What I want to do in the next 10 minutes or so is to provide a little bit of an outside perspective. The world, as you know, is looking at India. India just had a very successful G20 presidency. So I want to share with you a little bit that perspective from the outside. Why is it that the rest of the world is so interested and indeed has a stake in India's success? What is the prospect of India achieving and realizing that strong future that all of you aspire to? What needs to be done in order to get there? And what are some of the ideas and principles that I think can ensure that India actually realizes that potential? A potential, by the way, that many of us from the outside have seen for many years, but it hasn't been realized in the past. I think now there's a real opportunity in India's history to kind of take that step forward and realize that potential in a different way. So let me share some slides with you, and I hope they're now visible for the audience.
It is.
The first statement that I want to make is India's progress is critical for the world. Obviously, India's progress is very important for you. It's your country, it's your future, it's the opportunities that you'll see for you and your children, your families, your colleagues, your neighbors. But India has a particular role in the global economy now. It also means that the choices that you are making, the decisions that you are taking, the assets that you're building in India have value not only for that huge Indian nation, but in fact, for the broader global economy. Let me be a little bit more specific. Let's start with the economy. We all know that we are in a situation where the global economy is fragile. Yes, the US economy, I think, has positively surprised, but what we see is that overall the global economy is struggling to really recover fully out of the pandemic. We're looking for that new growth engine. We know that the Chinese economy is not growing as fast as it used to be. The only large economy that has the potential, both in the short term, but also even more so in the long term, to contribute to that global growth is India. So you're playing a huge role in ensuring that we actually get back to a sounder footing as a global economy. Second point is sustainability. We all see climate change happening around us. India is one of those countries that are most affected by climate change. You see it daily. you see the effects of pollution, you see the effect of more extreme weather. Now, what we know is that the choices that India is going to make in terms of its energy system and in terms of its greenhouse gas emissions in the future will have a tremendous impact on the global situation. You have been a very small emitter of CO2 emissions in the past, but you have large growing needs of affordable energy. I'm telling my colleagues in the West that it's not about convincing India that climate change is happening and that somebody needs to act about it. It is how we address that in a way that also ensures that you get access to the type of energy that your economy and your society needs. Value chains. We've seen through the pandemic that we are in a very interdependent world. India has, through its production of vaccines, made a huge contribution for many countries in enabling us to use medical advances to react to the pandemic. We are now concerned about the fragility of our value chains, and I think a lot of the global companies that I've had a chance to work with are looking to diversify and find different sources of inputs around the world. Again, India is one of those natural nodes that can not replace others, but be alongside others and make sure that we have an overall more resilient economy. And that is connected also to the political situation. We have a lot of geopolitical tensions. We have Russia's invasion of the Ukraine. We have tensions in Asia. We have a lot of wars that often are overlooked. In Africa, we have the terrible situation in Gaza and the terrorist attacks on Israel. India has a history and a culture that talks to everyone, which I think is badly needed in the current context that we have. So India's progress is critical. Let me make the second statement, with that is that India is uniquely placed at the moment to actually succeed to make that positive contribution to the global economy. You will be aware of many of these facts, but let me state some of them for us to recall. If we look at the short term, and this is the recent data from the IMF's World Economic Outlook, India is by far the fastest growing of the large economies in the global in the world. You see, China is struggling to get back to even 5%. India is far above 6% in its growth rate. So in the short term, this is where dynamism is happening. This is where growth is happening. What about the long term? Now, this is data from the OECD that basically doesn't make any crazy assumptions about what's going to happen, basically uses kind of traditional economic models and says what's going to happen based on demographics and current rates of catch-up. Now, what we're going to see that between now and 2060, the growth rate of the Indian economy is just by these natural underlying economic factors going to be much higher than the US, than China, than Europe. And if you look at the share of the Indian economy in that group, and this is the group of G20 and OECD economies, your share is going to change and increase by 11 percentage points. Basically, you're going to replace all that position that the US, Europe, and China are going to lose over those coming years. What is behind that growth? Well, one factor that I already mentioned is demographics. The big news over the last period of globalization was that basically the Chinese labor force was becoming available to the global economy. But now the Chinese labor force is shrinking. The Chinese economy, the population is quickly aging. India has a very different outlook. You have a young population, you have many new people, some of which are in the room, that will be entering the labor force over years to come. And you have a much more stable trajectory in terms of your population patterns. So that rapid change that we're now seeing in China is not going to happen. In fact, it says here the peak in terms of population is expected to be around 2045, 2050 for India. So the workforce of the future is largely in India. But India itself also has changed. And these are just some data points, taking from the fiscal report of the Indian government. Your electricity now is sufficient. Your electricity capacity is sufficient to meet national demand. Your ports have been increased. Your railroads have been upgraded. Highways have to be improved. Now, on all of these accounts, there's still more to do. But that picture of India that has a very outdated, limited infrastructure is just not true anymore. You are in a rapid process of change. And I'm not even talking here about the digital system that you created with the India stack, the national identifiers, the mobile systems that you have, the mobile banking. What's behind that? Well, behind that is a clear change in policy and political perspective. The Modi administration has done a lot. I should also say previous governments have actually started on that path. We've tried to map in some work, what are the major activities that have been done in terms of microeconomic upgrading of the business environment, macroeconomic stabilization, social policies, and there's a lot. The list goes on and on and on. So there have been a lot of changes that have been done, and I think we see those policy changes getting results. However, and this might be something that you don't hear that much in the Indian discussion, a lot of Indians are proud of the achievements of the last few years and are proud of the strong outlook, and you should be. But don't forget, this progress, this outlook, this success is not inevitable. It will require action and choices. And so let me also be clear on what this hill looks like that India, that your nation has to climb. And I want to focus on three particular aspects. One related to shared prosperity, one to job creation, and one to policy implementation. Now let's talk about shared prosperity first. So if you look a little bit more closely at the data of economic growth in India, what you see is that over the last few years, it has been harder to create shared prosperity. The data on inequality is not very robust, but the signs are from the data that we have that inequality in India has gone highly up. And basically, I think what has happened is that the part of Indian society that's well educated, that's integrated in the global economy, has thrived, has done well. And that's great. We should celebrate that. But there are large parts of Indian societies that have not been able to engage in that process. We see also that social progress, which is another initiative that Professor Porter started a few years ago, has not improved as much as GDP per capita. And also, if you look at the geographic patterns, we see very clearly that there is a relatively modest number of Indian districts, about 70 districts, that perform much better than the rest of the country. Their wages are twice what the national average is, but they account only for a small part of society. So one of the big challenges for India is how do you broaden the scope of the success that you're achieving as an economy and as a society? Behind that is the job creation challenge. So what we see here, here's different data on the Indian job market. The large picture is the employees as a share of a working age population. So how much do you mobilize all these people? And what we've seen is that job creation has been very low, especially or even so in sectors like manufacturing, where a lot has been done to attract investment, and we've seen some good signs of that. Female labor participation is very low. A lot of the jobs that do exist are informal. That is a sign of an economy that is not leveraging the potential that it has from its people. These are not new observations, but it will be critical for India to overcome these barriers and these challenges if it wants to succeed and realize its potential. Now, the last point is the policy implementation challenge. So as I mentioned, successive governments in India have done a lot, actually. They've launched a lot of initiatives in pretty much all of the areas that you would want to see action in, from entrepreneurship to social programs, to infrastructure, to investment attraction. Now, what is the challenge? The challenge is that you're in your earlier phase of liberalization in the 90s, it was relatively easy to remove all the distortions and the barriers for the economy to be active. That could be done in Delhi. That could be done by the central government. That could be done by the ministers in charge there. It was politically difficult, but it was operationally actually quite easy to do. Now we're in an entirely different situation. What India needs to do is to upgrade its business environment throughout the nation, in every region, working with lots of different companies, with local governments, with regional governments, on many different small items that together make a difference. The implementation and coordination challenge is of a much different category. And I think this is where India really needs to make progress and figure out better ways on how do we translate those national ambitions and visions into action on the ground and into action not only in a few places. Let me come to my conclusion. How can we enable India to succeed? Now, one of the things that I've been fortunate to be able to do with my colleagues at NITI Aayog and at the India Competitiveness Institute is to work on something that is called the Competitiveness Roadmap for India. It tries to lay out these challenges, but then it also makes suggestions on how India can move forward as a strategic direction of its economic and social development over the next 20 to 25 years. A lot of work will need to be done to move from these ideas to action. But if India cracks this problem, it will be a new model for development also for other parts of the world, for example, Africa, that face some of the similar challenges but come from a much lower level of development. So let me conclude with reminding ourselves of these 4 C's that you mentioned, because I think they are actually critical to make these changes going. We often know what needs to be done, but we need to get at those issues with the right attitude and the right culture. I hope that you at Amity on your different campuses around the world will indeed succeed, creating that new generation of leaders that can help India succeed, and by that also help our global community to benefit from the success that India will hopefully have in the year to come. Thank you again for inviting me to be part of your conference.
Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Christian Kettles, with his brilliant insights, sir, we are deeply beholden to you for your support, cooperation, and guidance. With this, it is also my proud privilege to call upon former CEO of Doha Bank, Professor Sitaraman Raghavan. He had set up the bank in the year 1978, which is one of the largest commercial banks in Qatar. And in 2015, the business magazine Forbes, they ranked Professor Sitaraman as the 6th most influential people in the Arab world. So we are humbled to have you with us. Over to you for your insights.
Thank you, gentlemen. What a joy to be integral part of this interesting conversation. As I was introduced, over 40 years I've been a non-resident. What Professor Christian has just mentioned has been an absolute experience for me as well. 40 years before, when I took my passport, the situation was different. People look today, Indians with a world of difference. The world is going through an extraordinary set of changes and challenges. We are in a very defining moment. Globalization to, again, anti-globalization, back to globalization, deregulation to re-regulation, technology and consumerism is redefining the world. As Professor has mentioned, advanced economies are grossly underperforming. Developing economies are playing to their potentials. Communism has changed. Capitalism is alternating its form and substance. Mixed economies are said to be performing. In the midst, we are proud of India. As an Indian, after seeing few countries in early 80s and 90s, I said, the future belongs to India. There's no question about it. It's not only demographic dividend for the reasons which he has mentioned. The right kind of leadership, the transformational leadership is redefining the game. India is a Vishwaguru. And we live in a world, interconnected, interdependent world. Not only we have to create better India, we have to create a better world, better citizenship to this world. That's the purpose. If you aim at short term, you cultivate flowers. If you aim at medium term, you cultivate trees. If you aim at eternity, you build humanity. That's the focus. That's the focus, isn't it? The purpose of this session today is an extraordinary characteristic. It has got a wider meaning to recognize elimination of extreme poverty, gender equality. Again, universal education, universal health care, global warming and climate change, rising sea level, increasing temperature, animal extinction, industries, infrastructure, utilities, consumptions, life below the water. Development Goal 17 comes into action, the collaboration. It is collaboration, it is creative thinking, it is again, recognizing innovation is important. Innovation, infrastructure, industry are integral part of it. That is part of sustainable development, isn't it? Again, we also recognize it is community plays a bigger role. Critical thinking. I was, as a banker, always integrated risk management, whether it is corporate risk or retail risk, operational risk or credit risk, or financial risk, integral part of the risk management. Today, cyber risk, again, is making a big noise around the world and destabilizing the global humanity. We have to understand critical thinking is design, has to be evolved, and we have to continuously mapping through knowledge society, building a knowledge society. And that's what Amity is doing, I suppose. Essentially, if you look at the bigger picture, again, your commitment to the development goals is not confined to one person. A good person can create a good corporate. I tried. I'll share the experience in a minute, how I adopted these 5 C's in my corporate management. Successfully, we have accomplished not only the market share, all the stakeholders. It is customers, it is shareholders, it is human capital more than anything else. It is regulators and the society. Today's world is different. Unless you are a good institution, you are not going to get the market capitalization in perspective. It will be degenerating in substance. Like a good human being can create good corporate. A group of good corporates can create a good society. A group of societies can create a good nation. A group of good nations alone can create United Nations. And that's what today the Indian government is doing. Extraordinary vision. The convergence in terms of Vishwakarma, Vishwamitra, and again, Vasudeva Kudumbakam are all true to the reflection of karma and dharma. That is what is eternity. That is what is the value systems. Indians today is saying what we have inherited as a privilege. I'm proud of my Indianship. Wherever Indians have gone, I've seen it in my eyes, 40 years plus. Whichever be the profession they are engaged in, their hardworking, commitment, drive, determination, integrity, the value system is second to none. Diversity and oneness, we have included ourselves as a global community in substance from the day one. That's what the vision and mission is all about, leave alone the political wranglings. In substance, today, India's leadership has been accepted as a global leadership. That's the truth. That's the reality in today's context. You should be proud of being an Indian, whether you are in India or outside India. That's what the value system has given. Now, coming to the specifics in terms of my own experience, did I adopt all these characteristics? The answer is yes, I tried. In the 40 years of banking fraternity I engaged in the Gulf states. Essentially, I'll give you, in terms of my own experience, recognizing the vision, mission, and values. In the last bank where I was 18 years as a CEO as well, I was able to recognize the world is changing and technology convergence is coming. Creativity is the name of the game. Essentially, I understand, first to start with the collaborations, a bank is a bank. It has got to deliver to all the stakeholders. It's a public money you are handling it. The accountability is total. Running a local bank as an expatriate is the most delicate part. Not only you're handling the shareholders' money, you're taking the public deposits. So essentially, when the challenge was visible to me, the answer was very clear. Integrity is the name of the game. Commitment is the name of the game as a person. Now, when it comes to corporate management, you have to deliver results. How do you do that? A broken bank has to be fixed. In terms of globalization was coming, re-regulation was coming, technology was converging. As I said, essentially, collaboration was the name of the game. I started looking at the postal network. I said, instead of creating an infrastructure, let me sit on with the postal network, start getting the market share. From 4%, it went to 32% in the span of 3 years on the retail side. That was the point. When essentially global market was globalizing in substance, wherever the country had economic linkage, get on with the representations in terms of trade or correspondent banking, that is from one simple local 4-branch bank, it went into 20 countries. From Australia to America, we spread the wing. Essentially, we saw the design itself is a design thinking. I'm not talking today, 20 odd years before. Essentially, that has given us enormous amount of sustainable revenue enhancement. That's the truth. So it is important you have to look at internal collaboration and external collaboration as well. We have to necessarily recognize innovation is not an option. We are the first one to bring in SMS banking, banking, mobile banking, GPRS. Again, that has created an enormous amount of customer convenience, cost efficiency, and the convergence in terms of the experience, the customer experience. And that's what you need to understand. These are case studies I'm revealing to you. So innovation is not an option. Creativity is not an option. The second C. So how do you bring in critical thinking? You have to understand, even today, the geopolitical tension is huge in the Middle East. Gulf is a flashpoint. In substance, if you understand the dynamics of the political wranglings and also the overall 45% of the world oil, 25% of the world gas comes from this place. There is always a flashpoint. Geopolitical risk is always there, and we have to necessarily recognize this is the place where you have to inculcate a community concept, where we have to bring in a collaboration in substance to work with every single community. I may be an Indian. I'm a proud Indian passport holder even today. But I have to work with hundreds of nationalities in substance. My organization itself has the diversity and inclusion. That's what the commitment I made to the regulators even. The resultant variance is critical thinking as well. At the same time, you have to understand the risk integration, as I said, is a part of the critical thinking. As a design engineer, you have to necessarily make sure that comes into
Professor Raghavan, very nice presentation you're making. But we have also been joined by Professor Sumitra Datta from the SET Business School, and he has to address another word conference. Can we please request you if you can conclude in next 2 minutes? Thank you.
That's what the last part of it is all about. When it comes to corporate social responsibility, it is very vital that creating a green bank in a place where there is a maximum per capita carbon emission, unless you map and responsible enough to recognize that you are socially committed, whether it is you call it a CSR. Again, I'm now connected with another institution, L&T Finance Holding. They are doing an excellent job. So when it comes to CSR, and again ESG, environment, that's part of the sustainable development, social inclusion, diversity, and again ensuring every single measures which are responsive enough to make sure society comes in prospects when it comes to factoring a strategic value or strategic thinking. Factoring CSR and ESG is an integral part of your strategic thinking, short, medium, and long term. If you combine all these integrated factors, then essentially you're going to transform the institutions. You're going to change the institutions. That's the bottom line. You as young minds, you as professionals which are in the making, has to recognize it is possible and it is absolutely doable if you understand the dynamics of the value-driven strategic change in terms of 5 C's. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your kind attention.
Thank you so much, sir. We now have with us a very erudite personage, a luminary in the field of academics, innovation, and digital transformation, who's none other than Professor Soumitra Datta, Dean of the SET Business School, University of Oxford, UK. We invite you, sir, for your keynote address. But before that, I would request Group Vice Chancellor, sir, to welcome you to this session. Over to you, sir.
The whole world knows Professor Sumitra Datta as one of the leading academicians, academic leaders who has not only made India proud, but has made the entire world proud with the kind of most innovative theorems which he has been able to give to the world. Give a huge applause to him. Professor Datta has been a great supporter of MIT right from the days when he was the dean at Cornell. He came to Harvard to give a keynote address. He was there in London when we organized our research conference. He has spoken at INBUSH last year. There can't be a word summit which we organize without your support. I met him in London last week, and we are creating an ecosystem where students from MIT across all universities, TEL universities, they can do a part of the program and can earn certification from Oxford. From the bottom of our heart, we are thankful to you, Professor Sumitra, that maybe that you can talk about at what we are planning. But give a huge applause to him and his unparalleled support, which I think that is very, very difficult to get. Give a huge applause to him. Over to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Gurinder Singh, Vice Chancellor, Group Vice Chancellor of Amity University, and other distinguished excellencies on the podium, and of course, friends and students. It's indeed an honor and a privilege to be invited back to INBUSH because this is a great conference. It's a great meeting of minds from around the world. And it's also a great tribute to the success of Amity over the last several decades. I recently visited Amity's campus in Dubai, and I must say I was very, very impressed. So congratulations on an excellent new campus in Dubai. I know you have campuses in, I think, 14 or 15 countries now. So it's really a great, innovative university, global university right now, Amity. I'm also very pleased that Oxford University and Amity have now signed an MOU for collaboration, in which we'll have the pleasure of having students of Amity spend some time at Oxford and thereby getting a certificate from Oxford University. And I think it's very important because Oxford University is, of course, one of the top-ranked universities in the world. And it is something that I believe can add great value to students in India and around the world. And of course, we also learn from interacting with students from Amity and from different campuses around the world. Now, today, I thought I will just share with you some of my thoughts on climate and sustainability, because climate and sustainability is increasingly becoming the #1 issue that I think we are facing in universities around the world. Of course, technology is a part of the solution out here, but the basic existential crisis that we're facing because of climate change and climate crisis is very important. So let me just share with you a few slides, and I hope that the slides are visible for you all on the screen. And my presentation is a short presentation, but the title of the presentation is "Can Two Wrongs Make a Right?" And this presentation title comes from a paper with the same title that was written by two climate science leaders recently. I will talk about it in a second. So let me sort of just, state some of the basics about the climate crisis in plain language. And I think today there's no debate around this really. Climate change is happening, and we all know that human emissions of greenhouse gases are responsible for much of the increase in temperature. We know that there was an agreement of trying to cap the increase of global temperatures to 1.5 degrees. That has been breached already. And in some sense, there was a research that shows from Rockstrom and others that there's a safe planetary boundary of a maximum of 2 degrees increase. The feeling right now is that given the current trends, even this planetary boundary of 2 degrees is going to be breached. The big question is breached by how much? There are some doomsayers who in fact say that the increase might be 4, 5, or even 6 degrees. And if it reaches those kind of numbers, the impact on the world will be catastrophic. The world will change dramatically with the melting of, ice caps and other kinds of major global changes and climate changes. But there is, in fact, reasonable optimism right now that the actual breaching of the 2 degrees might be much more limited, between, let's say, 2.1 and 2.4 degrees. But again, these are things that people are just, for the moment, just contemplating about what might happen in the future. What is also important to keep in mind is that climate models in general have been built they have been good at predicting trends, overall trends in terms of how things have changed, but not very good at predicting extreme climate events. So we have hurricanes, we have earthquakes, we have floods. And what is the cumulative impact of these extreme events? So we are not very good at predicting that. And also, if you look at predictions of what is the impact on GDP, again, we don't have good figures for that. But if you look from figures from Swiss Re, which is a major insurance company, they estimate that about 18% of global GDP might be lost because of the impact change. Now, 18% is a huge number. We don't hope that does not happen, but that's really the impact in terms of what might happen. Now, this paper that I mentioned is a paper by David Schimmel and Charles Miller. And essentially, they were the authors of the original IPCC report on climate crisis. And they said that when the initial report was written about 27 years ago, the authors made a number of assumptions. And looking back now, 25 years later, they feel that two key assumptions were wrong. So on the left-hand side, one assumption that has been wrong is that people predicted that the cost of climate crisis, the cost of damage caused by climate change will be much more limited. But what you see is that from the 1970s to 2010, there has been a great increase in the damage caused by climate changes, increase in temperature. So the damage increase has been much higher than anticipated. On the right-hand side, you have the other wrong assumption. People actually assume that technology change in climate, renewable energy, and so on would happen slowly. But today, actually, the price of renewable energy and other technology innovations in climate have increased dramatically. And climate-really technologies are increasing and becoming more affordable and more reliable and higher quality at a much faster pace. So their basic paper makes the argument that, well, if these two key assumptions basically were wrong, but coming together, do they actually provide us with a chance to address the climate crisis? So what has happened right now is that the view of the climate crisis is evolving. The traditional view was that the actual damage of climate change would be moderate, but the cost of counteracting climate change would be high. And that has been changed because assumptions that I said has been proven to be wrong right now. And the view has also begun to emerge, quote with Nicholas Stern, for example, that climate change is also caused by increasing market failures. So the inability of the system that we have today in most of the world to incentivize companies and organizations to make the right actions, and that essentially postponing action would really increase the cost of mitigation, cost of handling the damage caused by climate change. Now, also what we have seen, as I mentioned, that climate scientists have been very careful. Scientific community is very careful how they, make statements, and they've been very careful in not stating or overstating the economic cost of climate change. Partially not to create panic, but also because it's very difficult to actually measure in a scientific manner. And the simple equation that today most people look at is this simple line that says net impact of climate change is the benefits of decarbonization minus the mitigation costs, right? So this is a very simple equation. The cost of decarbonization, like you have a building that is an old building, you decarbonize it, make a green building, there's a cost out there. And the mitigation benefits, of course, allow the building to emit fewer greenhouse emissions and so on. So the benefits are there and the costs are there, and the net impact of climate change is the difference between the two. What is important to keep in mind out here in this sort of general definition of climate change impact right now, we don't really have the world's natural ecosystems and biodiversity included in these equations. So, the whole impact of climate change on species and how different species are actually affected is not really captured out here. Again, very difficult to model, and our modeling out here is not yet very good enough. Now, I also wanted to share with you a second paper. This is a book called Not the End of the World by data scientist Hannah Ritchie. And why I'm sharing this with you is because this presents a optimistic view of climate change. Not that she says that climate change is happening. In fact, what she says is that, well, it is happening, but maybe there are positive signs out here. And I think it's important to have the positive signs because most of the people in the audience, you're young. and climate crisis is going to affect you very, very seriously. So this is very important that we don't only have pessimism, but we also have optimism in the system. And in her book, she basically says that, well, people have a number of misconceptions about the actual data in climate science or climate sort of crisis. So for example, she gives one example of saying, if you ask people to predict the number of deaths per year from natural disaster in the last 100 years, and you ask them, have they doubled, remained the same, or decreased to less than half? Most people would choose option A or B, while the correct answer actually is decreased to less than half. So actually, despite the sort of more visibility of natural disasters, the number of deaths caused by them actually decreased quite a bit in the last 100 years. Another example she gives in the book is if you look at the emissions in the US is the biggest emitter of greenhouse gases. What has happened in the past 15 years? Increased by 20%, 10%, stayed the same, and fallen by 20%. Now, most people, once again, would choose options A or B because the US, the greenhouse, emissions is a huge emitter of that. But the actual answer out here is that it has fallen 20%. So she uses real data from real sources to actually come and say, well, the data is not as dramatically bad as what we think it is. Now, she also says that, well, look, it is true globally, the greenhouse emissions actually is increasing, but the per capita emission has peaked. So what it means is the per capita emission has started declining already in the world. Of course, total emissions increasing because the population of the world is increasing. The question really is at what point the population increase together with the per capita decline matches to a total decline in greenhouse emissions. So in her book, which is very important, she basically gives a hope for optimism. And she says that, well, look, there is a real danger that, we're going to cross the 2 degrees threshold. But she really says that the data indicates that we probably will cross it by only a small amount, between 2.1 and 2.4 degrees. And why does she say that? Because she says that in many, many sectors, many, many fields, changes are already happening. Yes, the changes should have been faster, but the changes are happening, and it's important to recognize that. And so in some sense, there is hope for optimism that action can actually have a change. Now, it is very important that schools like universities like Amity and all of us in the educational sector, we not only do research in this area, not only we teach about this, but we give hope to our young people about what to do in this area. I'll give you one example of something we're doing at Oxford University. Of course, we focus a lot on sustainability in our programs. The Financial Times, for example, named Oxford University, the business school, as one of the winners globally in sustainability and education. So this is something we tried in last December. And we said, let's go to young leaders, high school students, the people who are going to be the most effective in the climate crisis. And let's ask them for their ideas, their solutions for climate change. What is the voice of young leaders today? So we actually held a global competition thanks to support from the Burjeel Foundation in Dubai. And basically, we got, in a short time frame, 8 months, we got more than 600 applications from 43 countries. And the applications were of excellent quality. So we had very great difficulty selecting the finalists. And these finalists pictured out here in this image in Dubai. We had the meeting and the competition, the COP28 meeting in Dubai. And fundamentally, these young leaders are being brought to Oxford in the summer of this year for a climate camp to be able to engage with them and engage with leading climate experts at Oxford to discuss what are the climate issues that they can actually play a role in. What is also important is we held the competition for the students, but also for the teachers, because teachers also have to get engaged in this debate. So what we are doing is we are trying to organize forums like this, trying to get young people engaged in this. And it's very important that we all do so collectively around the world. This is something that not just Oxford University, but affects all of us. And I hope, Amity University also is invited to join this, program of young leaders in the climate space. And I'm sure this is one of the topics we'll include in our collaboration as we go forward. So thank you very much, Dr. Gurinder Singh, Group Vice Chancellor. I see Dr. Atul Chauhan out here. Thank you very much. It's a very pleasure to see you in Dubai some few days ago. And I hope these few words provide some reality check and at the same time optimism for young people in Amity University.
Dr. Datta, it's a pleasure to have you virtually on campus in INBUSH. As Dr. Gurinder Singh rightly said, you are one of the tallest academic leaders in this world, and we at Amity are so proud of the kind guidance you keep giving us. And we tell everyone, to all our young students who are sitting online and in the auditorium, that the great thing with Dr. Datta is that he is at the highest position in academia since so many decades, but the humbleness that Dr. Datta has is unparalleled, and his caring nature. I have always seen, whether it is institutions or individuals, Dr. Datta takes the extra pain and effort. And for all of you students who are in the auditorium, our dream for each one of you is that you be successful in life, achieve greatness. But take the example of Dr. Datta, that however successful you become, and which is the fundamental philosophy which we try and imbibe at Amity in all of you, is that stay humble, stay down to earth, take care of others. So Dr. Datta, and to just tell the audience who is there, Dr. Datta is one of the greatest experts I have over the decades seen. How Dr. Datta focus has always been on innovation. He was one of the first initial experts on artificial intelligence, then was the author of the Global Innovation Index, which has impacted the whole world. And we as Indians are very proud that from a position of 80th position many years ago, we are now 40th in the Global Innovation Index. But Dr. This idea that you had to measure the innovation at a global level was transformational. And in the last few meetings I've had with you, I have seen this great passion you have for the climate and for climate change. And, as all of us know that to achieve the sustainable development goals, our country, India, will have a huge role to play just because of the size we have. But Dr. Datta, in one of your discourses, I was very happy that you mentioned that India, the goals that our country had kept for climate to achieve by 2030, if I remember correctly, we have already achieved in 2023, which is an amazing fact. So Dr. Datta, we are so grateful for you for that you have joined us, and so proud.
Thank you very much. It's my honor, and thank you, and good luck, and keep up the great work, Dr. Chauhan, and all the distinguished leaders of Amity University. Very proud.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chancellor, sir, for those words of wisdom and that great appreciation of Professor Datta. With this, ladies and gentlemen, we also request our dignitaries on the dais and Honorable Chancellor, sir, to join virtually to felicitate Professor Soumitra Datta, who due to paucity of time has to leave us. We still have a little bit of it left. I would request Professor Dr. Selvamurthy, sir, Dr. Gurinder Singh, sir, Honorable Chancellor, sir, to felicitate Professor Soumitra Datta. Amity extends a token of appreciation for his invaluable support, for his memorable address to the valedictorian of INBUSH Era World Summit 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, the applause is coming, and rather I would request the audiences to please give Professor Datta a standing ovation. Amidst your applause, a huge applause.
A huge applause for him. And as Amitians, you're very lucky that all of you will get a chance. If you want to go to Oxford, depending on the GPA you have, you will be able to go and spend some time there. Give a huge applause to Professor Soumitra Datta, who has walked extra mile to support Amity. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And with this, we move on to our last speaker, Mr. Mohammed Samir, who's the board director, consultant, and former Procter & Gamble president. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure to be with you. It's a pleasure also to see the Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan, with us, and also the Vice Chancellor, who we had met in Dubai Dr. Singh. I think you got already amazing speakers, professors. I'm not a professor, I'm not a doctor, I'm a practitionist. I spent 30 years of my career with Procter & Gamble. In my last job, India was my biggest market. Between 2014 and 2018, I visited India at least 50 times. So I consider myself a friend of India and a friend of Amity University. I looked at the 5 C's, and I just have a few slides I want to share with you, if you don't mind. I hope you can see the slides. And basically, I call them my talk today is about the 3 ships, and someone will say 3 ships, you got the wrong brief. And actually, the 3 ships are all about stewardship, leadership, and relationship. So I want to start with the first one, which is the stewardship one. And I'm going to start with a very short story, which is about, I don't know if you heard about it, but recently there was a big issue in one of the companies where AI was used to transfer $25 million to people who were basically stealing the money. And what happened there is that an accountant got an email from this group of people who were committing fraud, and they asked him to transfer 25 million to a certain account. Being a good accountant, he answered back saying, no, I cannot do that. So they told him, okay, get on a video call right now. He got on the video call, he found there his CFO and all the big finance directors. This was all AI, they were not there. They were created by AI. Now, they were only able to give him instructions, so the CFO told him, transfer the $25 million, and it happened. I'm telling you this story because I think stewardship in this age is extremely important. So who's going to provide the moral compass for how AI and the internet in general is going to be used? At an age when streaming for free is considered smart, who's going to provide the moral compass? I think it should be something that is done by the people, so there should be a lot of self-regulation. But I'm telling you this as the leaders of the future, that I think one of the most important issues around AI and the use of AI is providing the principles and the stewardship of how it will be used. So it's good for the world, not something that will distract us from our own cultures and principles and how good we are as humans. I think the second is leadership. And recently I was looking at an article by McKinsey, and they're saying, what are the 8 priorities for CEOs in 2024? And out of the 8, 2 we're talking about technology and AI. The first one was that AI is the start of something big indeed. Now, the good news is still starting. The bad news is going to happen very fast. So we need to be on top of it. And they're talking also about how to outperform your competitors with technology. When it comes to leadership, India doesn't need help because India is very strong in leadership. There are 21 Indians who are CEOs of top Fortune 500 companies, among them a couple of small ones like Microsoft and Google. The only thing I want to leave with you on leadership, that leadership is all about results. It's not about your charisma. It's not about how you speak. It's about, are you delivering results or not? And I always say, as long as you deliver the results in an ethical and legal way, you're a great leader. If you don't deliver the results, you're a normal leader. So in the coming future, leadership will be very important, and it's directly linked to the 5 C's of the 21st century. It's extremely important to be linking everything to the leadership, because everything that is happening around us will only happen with very strong leadership. Last but not least is about relationships. Some people take the extreme of saying, I really am worried about whether the new generation will be able to make strong relationships as more and more people work from home, as everything is becoming online. My personal view that the truth is always in the middle. We need to be online sometimes for efficiency, but we need to spend the time in establishing strong relationships. A friend of mine who was very strong in purchasing was invited to a conference to speak about what are the 3 most important things for any good purchasing manager to have. And he said only 3 words. The first one is relationships, the second one is relationships, and the third one is relationships. And I think he's absolutely right. These are the 3 ships. So the last thing I want to leave you is that no one knows enough about what will happen next. We know certain directions, we know certain views, but we don't know exactly how things will happen. So it is an opportunity for everyone in the conference today and beyond to provide the leadership to take us to the right place. I hope you remember these 3 ships, right? Stewardship, leadership, and relationship. I think they are critical as part of the 5 C's, and as you look into the future and the leadership you provide to the world. Thank you very much for inviting me, and I wish you the best.
Thank you so very much. Can we please request now our Honorable Chancellor, who himself is a product of London School of Economics, has got a long experience of not only building institutions world over, but also spearheading MIT Group, which is now having presence in 16 countries. And most passionately, he's trying that we should be able to provide that kind of education, that kind of environment to our students, which can build their career. It is with most humbleness, and it is with lot of confidence and privilege we welcome the Chancellor and request him to give the concluding address at INBUSH World Summit 2024. Over to you.
Dr. Singh, thank you so much. I feel so privileged to be amongst everyone in the hall and online. I was just an hour back on campus in person with you when our brilliant over 50 alumni from around the world were online, and most brilliant senior alumni had come to campus. It filled our hearts with absolute joy to see the success of each one of our alumni. And so many of them came up and they said that a great part of our success is that when we were students, we were part of the INBUSH organizing committee, and the great senior speakers that we met from around the world gave us so much inspiration, what we learned. So all the students who are in the auditorium today, you can understand, and if you were there in the session when your alumni were there, your seniors, that what an impact a great conference like this can have on the lives of so many people. Dr. Singh, let me congratulate you on behalf of all of us for an absolutely amazing INBUSH, the 24th INBUSH that has taken place. This was your dream child 24 years ago. You are a man of global and international business, and it takes passion, it takes grit, it takes determination to continue something, and not only continue it, but make it grow larger and larger every year. And we are so proud that every time an edition of INBUSH happens, it is
much better and far greater. This year, we have seen some of the tallest leaders from the industry, from academia, scientists come together from around the world. And that really was the dream and vision of our founder, Dr. Ashok Chauhanji, that we create a system which propels our country together with leaders from around the world to transform the way society works. So may I request everyone in the auditorium to please join me and give a huge round of applause to thank and congratulate our great leader, Dr. Gurinder Singh, for the passion that he has. And I was telling in the session just before that for the last 2-3 days, from morning till late evening, Dr. Singh has been working so hard, and on his face, one could never see even a moment of exhaustion. And that is the passion and love that he has. And our speaker right now, great corporate leader, Professor Samir, spoke about the three ships, leadership, stewardship, and relationship. And another aspect which I told all the alumni is that any alumni I meet who has been touched by Dr. Gurinder Singh has always said that his teachings, his care, his love for them has transformed their life. And Dr. Singh, we are so proud to have you as one of the great leaders of Amity who has transformed this mission that our founder, Dr. Chauhan, had. Next to you, I can see Dr. Silvamurthy, who again is a great leader. Professor Samir just said, in life, results is what counts. You know, there are far too many people who dream, who talk, but in the end, what results are there? And the dream that our founder, Dr. Chauhan, gave to Dr. Silvamurthy was how to transform the research and innovation at our campuses, not only in Noida, but across the country. And we are so proud now that at this point, our Amity University in Noida, with an H index of 139, is one of the highest H index universities in the country. Our university system, with about 35 faculty members and scientists who are ranked amongst the top 2% scientists globally by Stanford professors, is one of the largest numbers of any university system in the country. If we look at the patents which have been granted, it is one of the largest number of patents that any university has been granted. You know, so this is just an example of the great vision that our founder, Dr. Chauhan, had so many years ago. And all of us know that he was one of the most successful Indian-born businessmen globally, settled in Germany. And he had this vision that what can I do for my country, for brilliant youth of our country. And this dream, which started about 30 years ago, as Amity, has now resulted that we are present all over the world, and we are able to educate the most brilliant young minds and also give them exposure through conferences like INBUSH and so many that happen around the world to the young students of MBA, BBA, various programs that are here. You know, all of us are lucky to be living in a time when India is walking towards becoming the forefront of nations in this world. You know, Dr. Chauhan, our founder, who's a visionary, even before anyone used to talk about it, the mantra of founder president was how India will become a developed nation, how India will be at the forefront of nations of this world, and how Amity can contribute to this. And of course, now anywhere you go in the world, everyone is talking about how India will be one of the leaders. We are so proud and privileged. And you as young graduates who will graduate in a couple of years are so lucky that you will graduate in a time when India will have a $5 trillion economy in the future, when we will become the third largest economy in the world. And
wherever we go, India has this tremendous respect for the brain power that our Indian people have. So each one of you as young people of India, but even more so as brilliant students of Amity, you have this great opportunity ahead of us, but also this great responsibility to be part of this vision of our founder, Dr. Ashok Chauhanji, to be part of this great mission that everyone at Amity has, whether it is our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Shukla, Group Vice Chancellor, Dr. Gurinder Singh, Dr. Silvamurthy, so many leaders, all your faculty members, to work so hard and contribute to making our country really one of the leading countries of this world. And in this era, global era, the only way is to have synergies with people, with organizations around the world. And this is one of the big benefits that you get at Amity. While meeting the alumni, one of the alumni who graduated 15 years ago and is a tremendously successful businessman, he came on stage and he said, sir, when I had gone on the study abroad program to London, I was sitting there and this thought came to my mind of this business. So because I was in London, because Amity sent me there, this thought came, I came back to India and I implemented this and have become one of the biggest businessmen in this field. So it just shows how in life opportunities come, but as young people, you have to take the opportunities and you have to create something extraordinary and transformational out of it. You know, this is the great dream our founder, Dr. Ashok Chauhanji, has. I know for a fact that our honorable founder president has been seeing all of these sessions, and founder came and blessed everyone in the inaugural. Even now he is online, and founder's blessings are with every student. And even out of all these 50 alumni, the first thing everyone came on stage and asked was that how is our beloved founder president doing? We hope that they are well. And what was absolutely amazing was this one very successful alumni, he came on stage and he opened his pocket and he took out a booklet. And I have taken a photograph, and this was many years ago. Founder president had made a booklet on the 101 attributes for Amitians, the dream of founder, what he wants Amitians to be like when they go out. And founder president, and so this was alumnus, he was called Amit. And the date was 6th July 2005. And he says, I still carry it since 2005. This alumnus carries this booklet with him. And in this booklet, founder president with his own hands had written, Dear Amit, just listening to you made me feel so proud. My blessings to you always, Dr. Ashok Kecho. So you see the impact. Can I have a round of applause? I'm not able to hear the hall, but a round of applause for our most visionary founder president. And his blessings are there. And over the years, founder has personally interacted with so many of our faculty members, so many of our students, and left his imprint that even when students or even faculty come after 15 years, 20 years, they have this great love for the vision of our founder, and they remember any time that he touched them and that he talked to them, they touched their thoughts, their minds on what they can do in the future. So our best wishes to everyone, to all the scientists and researchers who presented their papers. INBUSH is difficult to explain. It is, Dr. Singh, I would say it is like 10 conferences merged into one mega world conference. So many things happening at the same time at different venues. How you manage it is incomprehensible, but you are an Amity and heart, so that makes the difference. My congratulations to you, to every person in your team and to all the students who were part of the organizing of INBUSH. To any normal person, I would say now you can relax a bit, but I know that from experience, I know that the very next day you start planning the next year's INBUSH and start working towards the vision of our founder. So with that, my very, very best wishes to each one of you. And on behalf of our founder president, Dr. Ashok Chauhan ji, I convey his blessings to each one of you.
Thank you, Chancellor Sir, for your blessings, constant support and motivation. We Amitians are proud and blessed to have you and our founder president, sir, who is a constant guidance to us. Now, with the permission, I would start with the curtain raising to release of books and journals. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. We are
You
here.
can request Chancellor to put the button, yeah.
Right. I would request Honorable Chancellor, sir, to press the button.
Sure, please.
To announce special issue on recent trends and engineering, technology and business management, digitalization, transformation and business operations with Springer. This is the hard work.
And these are most prestigious publishers. So for us to partner with them is a great achievement.
Very good, sir. We have next special issue on innovative practices in technology and management with IEEE. The team has come with another special issue of Global Business and Organizational Excellence Journal on Diversity, Equity, Inclusion, and Belonging with Wiley Publication. As a part of our academic integration, we have clubbed the case research special issue where the students and faculties have brought great case studies in the culmination of case research special issue. Now I move to the next category, conferring of mementos to the distinguished speaker.
So before that, can I take 2 minutes on behalf of our the whole organizing committee to thank our Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan. He was in a very important meeting and he was to catch a flight to Bihar. We have Amity University, Bihar in Patna. And sir, you took so much time to just be with us in spite of your extremely busy schedule, and also gave a wonderful message to each and every one of us that now Amity is in a mission to build a new world, and together with all of you, and we from Amity would like to build that world which Dr. Atul Chauhan, Dr. Ashok Chauhan ji, the whole of trustees of Amity Group is looking forward to. Thank you so much for the words of wisdom, Honorable Chancellor. Let's give a big applause to our Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan.
Dr. Selmurthy, Dr. Gurinder Singh is very wise. He knew what was the thing to make me change all my plans and rush to campus. I was in the middle of a meeting outside and I get an SMS from Dr. Gurinder Singh, 3 words. Alumni are on campus, 4 words. Alumni are on campus. Because Dr. Singh knows, all of us, not just me or founder, but everyone, there is nothing bigger happiness for us than to meet our students and our alumni. And I finished the meeting. I jumped in the car. I called my office that delay my flight. I'm rushing to meet our alumni and our students. And I came, rushed to campus, rushed back. I will now be rushing to the airport. But the happiness that we get being with our students is absolutely unparalleled.
I think that is what every parent, and that is the dream of our founder, through which he has guided everyone. So can I request all of you, if you can stand up? All of you can stand up. Give a standing ovation to your founder and to your chancellor who have changed their R plans and they were with you. A huge applause for your founder, Dr. Chauhan, and a huge applause for your chancellor who changed his all flights, his all plans to be with you in the 24th World Summit. It really made special. A huge applause. Thank you.
Thank you, Founder President, and thank you, Chancellor.
I take the honor for the conferring of mementos to the distinguished speakers. Amity is proud to confer mementos for the great association and for mentoring to Professor Kristen Kettles, economist and professor, Harvard Business School. Professor Kristen, it's a great honor for each one of us. Students were taking us, and it's a great honor to have
Keep contributing to India's growth and development. You are advising the Government of India and Niti Aayog. So grateful to you.
Thank you so much for joining us. It was an honor to have you here on 24th INBUSH.
You are so proud to be an Indian. You all made us feel proud to be an Indian. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's the words of wisdom from you.
Now I take the honor for inviting Mr. Bhuvan Bhatt, Chief Business Officer, News Nation Network, to join us on stage. Amity is proud to confer Amity Corporate Excellence Award to Mr. Bhuvan Bhatt, Chief Business Officer, News Nation Network. I would request Group Vice Chancellor Sir and Silvamurthy Sir to kindly step forward. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, we come to the end of the third day of INBUSH Era World Summit on the prime theme, empowering change through 5 C's of transformation, collaboration, creativity, critical thinking, communication, and community. Indeed, it's a great honor. On behalf of the entire Amitians, I would like to salute, pranam, and respect our visionary founder president, Honorable Sir, that his presence, his guidance, his motivation is the outcome of this 3-day of INBUSH Era World Summit. I would also like to extend on behalf of everyone to our Chancellor for his motivation, his inspiration and guidance. To Divya ma'am for joining us, Dr. Silvamurthy Sir, Vice Chancellor ma'am, and all the great stalwart of the international universities, Amity stalwarts, and everybody. Indeed, it's a great honor. This culmination of great strength would not be possible by the great team. Team means together, everyone achieves more. When this power comes together, we achieve this outcome. I would like to extend the thank for IID and GVC officer, Mr. Marut Best, Mr. Kanish Jain, Mr. Pratima Nunyal, Ms. Preeti Vada, Ms. Imani Singh, Ms. Fossey, Ms. Soji, Ms. Sakshi, Ms. Shivani, Ms. Moini, Ms. Aditi. To the core team of Amity INBUSH, Colonel Sharat Khatter Sir, Dr. Alka Maurya, Dr. Meghna Sharma, Kavita Kaplial, Professor Marut Bish, Mr. Kanish, Research Committee, the Springer Conference, our gratitude to Dr. P.K. Kapoor, sir, the backbone of the research. Without you, sir, nothing was possible. Dr. Priyanka Malik, Dr. Vivek Rajput, the Research Committee of IEEE Conference, Dr. Pranay Verma, Dr. Pradeep Verma, Dr. Vinita Sharma, Dr. Anamika, the Case Study Committee, Dr. Alka Maurya, Dr. Namita Sahai, Dr. Aditya Gupta, Award and Citation Committee, Dr. Alka Maurya, Dr. Asta, Dr. Haren, Dr. Achal, Ms. Sarita Yadav, Mr. Ram Kumar, Women's Session Committee, Dr. Sumita Mukherjee, we salute you, ma'am. Dr. Kavita Thapliyal, Dr. Navita Mahajan, Dr. Neha Suri, IT support. Nothing was possible without Dr. Sodhi sir and his team of Amity. And Dr. Amrish Chaube, who was a biggest friend to me in this entire show. The industry interaction, Mr. Vijay Sani sir, Mr. Ashwin Anand, Ms. Chanchal Singh, program leaders, Dr. Navita Mahajan, Dr. Amrish Singh, Dr. Pradeep Verma, Dr. Nitin Garg, Dr. Vibha, Dr. Shweta, Dr. Sumita, Dr. Neha, Dr. Rashmi, Dr. Vinita, Dr. Namrata, Dr. Ravneet, Disciplinary Committee, Dr. Shikha, Dr. Namita, Dr. Naveen, Dr. Seema Garg, Dr. Ajay Sidana, Dr. Nikhil, Dr. Tanika, and Dr. Palla. The support of APOs, Ms. Sarita, Ms. Madhu, Ms. Jia, and also the academic support of Ms. Leju, Ms. Elsa, and Millie Ma'am was incredible. It will not be wrong to say that student was the biggest bone marrow of the entire show. This show is not possible without taking the name of a great teacher, guru, mentor, and philosopher, Dr. Professor Gurinder Singh, sir. The entire student committee, escorting committee, security, citation committee, and if I have missed any name, I apologize. Please pardon me. Standing here, sometimes you forget many things, but one thing I can never forget, Amity is the best, and AIBS rocks. Big applaud. Keep standing. 3 cheers for INBUSH era. Give a standing ovation to our founder president, to our chancellor, to our group vice chancellor, and to all the stalwarts, and to the soul of AIBS, our students, our alumni. It was a great show, and without the support of everybody, this was not possible. So with this, we come to the end of the valedictory session. I thank each one of you for being a tremendous part of this great show. Now we will be resuming back for the cultural performance, which is another biggest, iconic, and I treat by the students. Thank you so much. Students, be seated. This is the last thing I'm requesting you. Let the guests proceed. Then we all will be joining for the cultural evening.